I don't know. I just don't like fruity cereals, I guess. Like having fruity flavor in my milk doesn't taste right.
Yeah.
I feel that. And welcome everyone to Iron Valor as we begin. So thank you so much for joining us here. My name is Daniel Hodges, and we are having serious serial discussions here pre-game of Iron Valor tonight. So before we get started, we have a couple things we want to talk about and get out of the way. First of all, our announcements for this evening. Number one, we want to point out to all of you this fine follower account. A little bar right underneath here. We're trying to get to 500 followers. When we do so, we're going to do a charity live stream one shot. So should be a lot of fun. We're going to support a great cause, raise some money, and launch the and have a lot of fun with celebrating all of you who are joining us here right now. Secondly, we want to shout out Nine Realms Gaming, which is our first partner for the evening. I'm going to put them into the chat. Nine Realms Gaming makes the finest tabletop RPG accessories this realm has to offer. Their fine artisan woods are never dyed or stained. Only these very soft oils that bring out their natural beauty. You can find them at ninerealmsgaming.com and use our promo code LIAR10 to get 10% off your purchase. We also want to shout out Wonder Lily Dice, who is a small handmade dice making company here in Huntsville. They make sharp edged dice, dice jewelry, and other items like stamped leather journals and resin pens, which are new to their shop, which is wanderlilydice.com. When you go there, you can get 10% off your order by using our promo code again, Ink and Liar 10. Now, special tonight, we're doing a fun little giveaway with Wander Lily Dice, and you can get this fantastic set of dice I'm going to show over my own face right now. Boom. Brand new dice, exclusively given away here. We're going to do those in the chat. Lauren is going to open up the giveaway for us here in just a minute. You're going to use the command loot to get into this. These dice are, again, handmade, artisan, exclusively by Wonder Lily Dice. They are called, something. Oh, Lavender Dust. The Lavender Dust dice set by Wonder Lily. They're one of a kind and handmade. You can actually go to their website now because they have just restocked the entire store. You can go there and look at all their products and also order custom commissions like these fine dice right here. So go check those out. You can see that in the link in the corner or in the chat, and we'll be putting that out throughout the entire session. As we go on, Lauren's going to open up the giveaway for us, and you're going to be able to use command loot to win these absolutely fabulous dice. And let's see. Last but not least, we want to shout out Sirenscape, who is our provides the music for the program this evening. They're a fantastic company. Everyone should use them. And if you want to engage with the community further, you can watch all of our videos on demand, either here by subscribing to the show or over on our YouTube, where it's just a week behind. You can find it there, and we'll drop our YouTube in the chat. And then you can join us on Discord, which is free, where we talk about all of our shows, including this one, Twisted Veil, and Fate's End. So super fun. And with that, we're going to go ahead and... the giveaway's open now. So we're getting to that in just a second. And we are going to bundle up and get ready for another adventure here in the 10 towns, which are now the 4 towns.
4 towns.
So, before we get started, we're going to do a chat about what is the best cereal in the poll. So please vote on it, and whoever wins is going to get a luck point.
It's really important.
Yeah, it's super important.
Of
I
the
gotta know
things
what
that,
kind of people watch here.
Yeah.
of the things that are happening,
What kind of show are we putting on?
There is a right answer, by the way.
Of course. There are definitely
There
wrong
is.
answers.
there are lots of wrong answers.
No such thing as wrong answers.
So, last we left off, the party had made their way to Targos after losing Thorvald. And things were not with heavy hearts. They buried him and made their way over to Targos, and the spirits were not exactly good. But after a few rounds of drinks and some licking of some salt and an adventure with a young man who had lost his husband, who had gone off to find this this were polar bear that existed over on Kelvin's Cairn. The party gathered their wits and their strengths and their resolve and made their way over there. It didn't take them long before they made it to the far north expeditions, where they met up with an old friend who informed them that I think his name was Garrett. Isn't it Garrett? Jarrett, and I think it's Garrett. We're gonna go with Garrett. We're gonna go. They knew that they went up there just a few days ago, and they should have been back by now. Upon arriving at the cairn, they found the camp completely abandoned, and the dogs that were left behind stuck and hungry for days. The only option was to scale the mountain on their own, having no experience, but following the trail left by the ropes that had been hung before, using that climbing equipment. Things did not go well, as an avalanche fell and crushed our dear Stuart, who pushed his way out, and they made their way to the top. They soon discovered the lost husband and his polar bear Goliath friend, and all seemed well, without much of an issue. And then the dragon attacked. And then the dragon burned. And then the dragon ate at 2 10 towns and destroyed them both before the party could do anything. After extreme turmoil, Barghorn, Felix, Stuart, Luther, Arthath, Ava, the Black Swords, and everyone that they could muster fought off this massive Chardalyn Dragon as it careened over the sky, dusting them with radiant light. In the end, the party found themselves not strong enough to defeat the beast, and ended up scattered, but alive. The dragons made its way town after town to Kier Kong, where Torvis was, over the Kelvin's Cairn, over into everything that is 10 towns, eventually taking out the entire northern portion of the settlement and making their way over to Targos. There, brave soldiers fought and died to finally clear the dragon from the land. And that's where we pick up. Actually, we're going to pick up with some downtime, because lots of things are about to happen. The party is going to, the 10 towns are going to recover, and the world itself is going to respond to the destruction that's happened here as the letters go out and the sendings to loved ones that were fervently cast in their last moments, as people from all over the Forgotten Realms come here, and 10 Towns recovers. About 4 to 6 weeks are going to pass. Let's start with you, Luther. As you ran away, you ran with Felix, who was blinking out, and in the chaos escaped, completely separated from everyone else. over time you got to safety, and when the danger was past, you had a few moments to yourself. How do you spend the next 4 to 6 weeks? Assuming you can meet up with your party and you can react to everything at some point, but there's a lot of things here. The Sunblight Fortress is going to get assaulted at some point. There's repairs to be done on the castles at large. There are rejoinings to do, things of that nature. So what do you do, Luther?
Well, in the immediate aftermath, after things have kind of calmed down, after the adrenaline is settled and his heart stops beating so fast, he takes a moment to contemplate life. Luther was nearly killed during the fight with the dragon, and if it wasn't for Arthath, he might have stayed that way. So much has happened with after losing Thorvald, and then and now just the decimation of some of 10 towns. He just contemplates, what does it all mean? Like, up until this point, Luther's been a very he runs on pure passion and energy, and just kind of a free spirit, letting the wind take him wherever it may. And after interacting with these people and seeing Thorvald's sacrifice, he started to wonder if maybe he should live for more. If he should find a cause or something to strive towards, other than just the next adventure or the next adrenaline rush, or the next fun night or whatever. He still has the orb that changes the weather and everything, and as he's contemplating this, he spends a lot of time helping rebuild where he can. I mean, he is an evoker at heart, so he tries to keep people warm with his fire, makes lots of bonfires for people. Sharing food, giving shelter where he can, and just seeing how he can be a help. He knows that he wants to be a help, but he's not exactly sure what to do. He doesn't really have any guidance yet. I'm sure at some point, that moment when the building had fallen down around him.
Yeah, let's do that. So let's say, do you want to talk to Arthath by himself, or do you want to just in a tavern somewhere kind of thing?
The tavern's fine. Probably over some drinks.
Yeah. Let's say that we're making some time down at Caerdinaval, and over there where you met Barkhorn originally. That seems to be a favorite of the party. There's one evening while you are during your downtime, you go over and you find our dear Arthath, who is having his own drink at the time and enjoying the bar itself, and perhaps doing his own thing. What are you doing, Arthath, as Luther finds you?
He is trying to stomach some stronger liquor, but not really having much fun with it. Knowing him for as long as you have, you probably are able to read him even through his scaly, normally impassionate expression. You're able to pick out the little things that say he's kind of grossed out by what he's trying to put in his body. And of course he notices you as you walk in, and kind of casts an icy blue eye towards you, although it's not unfriendly. What can I do for you, friend?
Yes, he'll pull up a chair, He'll wave down one of the bartenders, one of the maidens, and get a couple of drinks. Say, it has been very eye-opening since that day. I've wanted to thank you for saving my life.
Well, of course. I mean, I would have done the same for any of our party members, but I understand your appreciation for sure.
Well, yes. This has been hard, you know. At first, it was always Thorvald protecting me, and now that he's gone, you know, I am glad that I have you.
At the mention of Thorvald, he looks down at his drink a little bit disheartened, rubs his temple a little bit. Well, somebody has to do it. And if Thorvald can't, then I might as well do my best to try.
Yes, I've had similar thoughts. This place, this icy wasteland, it is in need of people who are willing to do more. And I think I want one of those people to be me. And no offense to your home, being the icy, scaly dragons that you are, but I hate it here, man. the cold, it's and the lack of sun, and I wrote this place off, and but the more I stay here, the people that I have met, the bonds that I have forged, they have given me a new respect for the Tin Towns, and I wish we could have done more to defend them.
I as well. Well, I suppose it's not really 10 towns anymore. He kind of trails off at that. A little... There's something in his voice that's not quite the same as when you spoke before the dragon battle. Mm-hmm. There's something kind of missing. But he nods slowly and he looks up to you. He's like, so what will you do? How are you going to change? This it seems like you're intent on it.
He'll his eyes kind of dart around the room, like looking for an answer. And he'll grab the drink off the tray before the bartender even has time to like put it down. Just knock it back and say, I'm trying to figure that out. Fire evokers, we bring destruction wherever we go. It is hard to build things. The fire, it always consumes. But I don't know if I want to walk that path anymore. But I do want to help in any way that I can.
Well, I can't say that I don't understand where you're coming from. But also, if we had just had a little bit more power, just a little bit more of your fire during that battle, then I think maybe we could have made out with a little bit more than just our lives. As far as I know, some of us didn't even make it out with that.
Yes,
But I've almost been thinking the opposite of you, if I can be frank with you.
How do you mean?
Crafting things has been my passion for as long as I can remember, but Nothing that I craft helped anyone during that battle. I was thinking if I could be more like you, maybe more like Ava, even, that I could have helped you slay that thing. I understand that I kept people alive, but I let more die because I couldn't do enough. It kind of sinks down a little bit.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. So the only reason I sit here is because of your gifts. You need not be too hard on yourself. I've replayed that day countless times in my head, and who knows what could have been done. This is what was, and this is what we have to deal with. What is important now is how to move forward. If you could show me how to protect, perhaps I could show you how to attack.
I think perhaps that could be good for both of us, learning a little bit the other side of things. I just wish we had known it sooner.
So it sounds like we're gonna take some time to do some mutual training here. Is that right?
Yeah.
That'll take a little bit of time, but I think that's super fun. I'd like for you both to give me a check using your spellcasting modifier. So intelligence for Luther and wisdom for Artha.
That's unfortunate.
Oh,
It
That's a 6.
is a 6.
did your cereal poll win? You get luck.
The Lucky Charms did win.
Really?
Not mine.
Yep.
Yes. So I think that's Jaden. Yes.
Yeah, the man who voted on himself.
The man who Jaden.
I mean, if someone wants to give me luck so we can have this touching moment, I don't know.
I'll give you
You can always like command luck, like kadam. Kadam
luck.
Kadam luck.
Damn luck.
Command luck,
Damn
and then the
luck.
player name. That's always an option. However, the time is spent here around 10 towns, and Luther. There's you learn something from Arthath. Arthath, you learn a bit from Luther, and so on and so forth. Arthath, I will allow you with a 6 to learn a cantrip off the wizard spell list of your choice. And
Firebolt.
and then Luther, you may learn you may learn how to prepare a first level spell off the cleric playlist
Dope.
of your choice.
Dang, he gave you a cantrip with a 6. You would have gotten that 20. You would have had fireball.
I mean, maybe.
Well, you may be in
Perhaps.
for a shock then.
Oh
So-
no, he's already got
presumably,
got it.
presumably something like Firebolt for Arthath, and presumably something like Cure Wounds for Luther.
I got a secret for you, Dylan. It's always prepared.
Oh no.
Always prepared. Something of that sort.
All right, dope.
However,
We add that.
we'll have to do it like manually.
D&D Beyond is mean.
Yeah, it is.
You had to.
It's very
We'll
rigid.
figure it out later. Right now, you
All
may
right.
you may choose one of your choice.
When you look through the spell list real
Dope.
quick.
Now that being said, is there anything you wish to do? Anything else you wish to accomplish, Luther, during your downtime? Because that'll take up about you'll spend a lot of time around Arthath during that time. But there's other things you could do, like if you wanted to find spells from your spellbook, you wanted to copy things like that.
Yeah, of course. He spends some time copying spells and stuff, and training with Arthath, of course, and maybe doing some, soul searching and some training on his own. And at some point, he would want to find Ava and talk to her too.
Okay. We can do that real quick. Do you want to? Is this a private conversation?
That doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be. Okay. Ava's been spending a lot of time in Caradinaval, so she's around you and Earthat during this whole time. We'll say you find a moment when she's in her study, which is underneath the fortress, which has been under repair. So a large portion of the roof is caved in, and there's a lot of people in and out. And then even around you, down in her study, she's down there, and there are even people down there working on the structural integrity of the castle at this point. So you find her there, and she seems to be working on something.
Did Arthas have some? Or is your hand up?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, how? Well, two questions, I guess. Did the speaker survive, and how many cultists are even left?
The speaker did not survive, and there are some cultists left, not many. They're far beyond their natural power. Their former power, I should say. As you approach as you approach Luther, Ava says, Luther, I'm glad you're finally here. Did you have anything you want to do before we assault the fortress tomorrow?
He's a little taken aback by how, unfazed she seems by all of this.
It's been about a week or two.
Yeah,
but yeah, she's still a little...
Yeah.
She moves on quickly.
Mm-hmm. See, still mentally preparing myself, I believe. I just wanted to see how you were.
I am alive, which is more than most can say these days.
Yes. I know the feeling all too well.
I've been fortunate enough to receive a fine letter in the mail as well, and if the sources are accurate, then there may be hope yet for our little project.
Yes, that would be good. She could probably tell he's not as excited about the prospect of the college and all of that stuff as he once was. So when you are done here, what will you do?
Well, when we are done here, we'll probably return back to the Brotherhood. Depends on how everything goes and what we might find. It's a lot. And maybe I stay here. We'll see.
And what of the towns?
I wish we could have saved more of them. But they will rebuild. They always have. You don't live up here without being a survivor.
There aren't as many survivors after the attack.
I think I would gather that maybe that's all that is left.
Well,
I can tell this is hitting your heart, Luther.
my friends and we have lost a lot. It's not every day you see an entire town decimated. Multiple towns.
It happens more often than you might think.
It's not your first time seeing such destruction.
When you run in circles, I do.
So how do you cope with it?
Or do you believe in the gods, Luther?
I believe there are gods, yes.
I do as well. And if you believe If you believe that those things exist, then it's very likely that everyone has a time and a purpose. And for some, it is right now.
I wish it was that easy for me.
One day it will be.
Perhaps. I will leave you to your studies. There's more work to be done.
If you see Arthath, tell him that I'm looking for him. She goes back to her work.
I'll pass the message along the next time we see each other.
Well done. If you want to review any first, second, and third level spells that you may want to acquire, so that you may copy them, the remaining libraries that are within 10 towns are more than happy to assist you in providing the paper and gold costs. So if there's anything you want to find and copy, you may do so.
Yeah, that's pretty much all he does for the rest of the time. Is like he'll be tweaking his spell list so it's not all just fire and brimstone.
We'll come back when we finish everyone else. We'll do that.
What?
Stuart, you ran first.
Stuart.
Oh wait!
But he came back.
One more second. Luther, are you gonna hold on? Are you going to keep the Constitution amulet on the whole time, or will you get cold and switch it off while we're not for the evil amulet?
You know what? The cold doesn't bother him as much as it used to. He's kind of getting used to it after being here for so long.
Okay.
So he's gonna stick with the cold never bothered. Well, it didn't never bother.
Yeah, I was about to say this.
The cold doesn't bother me anymore.
I didn't know if you would put it back on so you could stay warm during this non-combative time, but
just bundle up.
I mean, you're in a library; it's warm anyway.
His constitution's keeping him warm.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta produce flame.
It doesn't bother him as much. Stuart,
Yes.
you're the first to run.
Yes. Stuart runs for his life, comes back to save Felix, though. Important note.
Again.
Came back to save Felix.
Just put on the record book. Stuart is going to take this amulet off because I don't want to wear it for 6 weeks.
Ooh, okay.
Seems a bit dangerous to wear it when you don't need it.
I understand.
Again, I don't need it at all.
Sure.
All right. Stuart running for his life. Makes it back to the town. Meets up with his companions, I imagine.
At some point, it takes a few days to gather your bearings, and you guys meet slowly in groups, but over time you get to where you need to be.
Stuart, ashamed of his performance, looks to ways to enhance his combative prowess. Stuart wants to hit the next peak of artificer technology. He works tirelessly, figuring out ways to make himself stronger and faster. His limbs are too weak and fragile for the massive dragon, and he would like to make himself stronger in combat.
Stronger in combat.
Rocky montage.
Gain some experience, perhaps.
Indeed.
Stuart feeling very, very weak. There's a grand opportunity for Stuart and such, not only from his artificery standpoint, but in also to learn a great many things from the Sunblight Fortress, and also to just absolutely murder some Duragar. With that capability and the montage and everything that you have, I would like for you to go ahead and give me. I want you to give me a check. You know what? I don't want you to give me a check. Give me a D100. Just straight D100. Okay,
It's not good. All right.
it's not too bad. Not too bad. The siege of the Sunblight Fortress was inevitable. The people of Ten Towns, seeing the threat of Zardurk Sunblight and what was going on there. It was going to fall. The entirety of 10 towns mustered hundreds and hundreds of soldiers to siege the fortress. Zardork himself was slain, and everything that he was fell. You, Stuart, you managed to lead these troops and regain some of the confidence that you had lost in the past. Whatever had ailed you running before and running for you now has changed. You are no longer the one who runs away. You are the one who runs to. And storming at the front of the line with your massive AC, you slay as many Durgar as any man there. Because you're a machine. And that's different. With a 31, I will say that you successfully Rocky Montage your way to a new level. However, unfortunately, the headband you wear is damaged.
That's fair.
And while still functional, until you can get it to a skilled craftsman who knows the arcane in a way that you do not, it only allows you to have a 17 intelligence instead of 19.
Fair. Stuart also would like to spend one of these days, and he would like to gather the whole party in an inn or a tavern for drinks.
We're about halfway through downtime now. Let's say we meet up in East Haven, which I now realize is the original bar we met Barcorn in, because I was wrong before. So
We met Barcorn at every
Lots of bars. All
I
the
mean-
bars look the same.
We just didn't see him before.
He was there,
for a
though.
while.
He was one of the ones you played. One of the ones you had been playing gambling with. But
Like, where's Barcorn instead of where's Waldo? He's in every bar.
he could be
That's right.
everywhere.
He's everywhere.
Barcorn.
Bar.
But you have never paid for a drink in East Haven in your life, and you never will again. So the drinks flow as you will, and Stuart brings. Make sure to bring everyone here, and things aren't far, so you managed to all get together, and everyone is present at the same time. So group conversations, if you want to say anything or recap or anything, now is the time. Does this happen before or after the Sunblight Fortress?
After the training montage.
After the training montage. So the Sunblight Fortress. This is later on. This is probably 3 weeks in, maybe 4, and 3 or 4 weeks in, the Sunblight Fortress has fallen. There are probably many a soldier here. This is probably in the aftermath, I would say, the happiness of the Sunblight Fortress falling.
All right, so I sit everybody down at the table. Everybody groups up. Stuart stands in the tavern. Stuart would like to say that even though everybody here did not have the best of times in the last few weeks, then that people have died. God rest Thorvald. Stuart would also like to say that we've tried our best as much as any other man, and that this party should be happy in its adventures. And Stuart would like to propose that the party help rebuild the 10 towns on their journeys throughout.
Yeah.
Definitely. I don't see any reason why not.
Stuart is glad that everybody accepts these terms and conditions, because Stuart would have had to leave otherwise. Just like Stuart would have to leave if Arthath does not drink this beer.
Chug.
Chug.
Arthath does not do well with peer pressure, and we'll chug the bottle.
Let's go!
Hey!
Stuart.
Although he looks absolutely mortified afterwards. Just like,
Give him a little pat on the back.
that was one of the worst experiences I've ever had.
Stuart
It's
would
will
also
grow on you,
like
I promise.
to Stuart would like to bring to attention. Do we really know Felix?
I don't know.
Stuart realized after saving his life that there's not much Stuart knows about him.
It's
Stuart
true,
just knows
Felix.
He's an acceptable human being.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Even
What do you want to know?
Stuart would like to know your background,
My background?
Favorite
Yes,
color?
Favorite
Where are you
color?
from? Do you have
Where
any
you
family?
from?
Have
Your
you ever been
favorite
in love?
cereal?
I'm
favorite
from
cereal.
north of here.
No.
Speaking
Cheerios.
of
Oat
backgrounds,
circles.
Brandon,
Yes.
cue pictures.
Oh. Hey, yours is.
Hey.
It's fine. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oat rounds in a goat's milk.
Acceptable.
Acceptable.
Oat rounds and it goes with fruit sliced into it.
Of course.
Areas of straw.
Well balanced, as all things should be. I'm just from the north of here.
Mm.
Not too far out.
Oh, yes. Stuart would like to know how Felix aligns himself. Felix doesn't take many. He doesn't take many opinions on topics.
Topics.
Yes.
I feel I align myself with the people I surround myself
Vague.
with. Mm-hmm.
Stuart has realized Felix is very much a man of mystery.
man of action, not
speaking
words.
of men of mystery, it was very odd to see you the second time you came to save me.
Stuart didn't have to come back, but Stuart did.
Even more odd the third time you came back and you weren't there at all.
Wait, third time? I came back 3 times?
It was in the forest after we had all fled. All I remember was a voice.
Excuse me? I don't remember this happening.
That's weird.
Because you kept blinking. So Stuart was long gone.
Interesting. Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Although Stuart is a man of self-preservation.
He definitely
And everybody
was. He was
everybody
gone.
here should know that Stuart, if he feels that his life is in danger and those around him he cannot save, he will leave. Stuart has no shame in his actions.
But Stuart still came back.
Stuart did. For a man he did not know, and that's why he wishes to get to know you better.
Understandable. I feel I'm leaning more towards our fallen comrade in trying to do better for people rather than myself.
Okay.
My alignment has definitely been more selfish. And being with all of you has definitely opened my eyes and my heart. I actually very much enjoy being around you. All of you.
Stuart Felix ship? Question mark.
Whoa.
Whoa,
You're shipping everybody in this house.
that's a machine.
Stuart only drives.
That's a machine.
That's
Yeah,
a
he is.
That's the best part.
Oh no.
All right.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Mm.
And I feel like I am also one of the weaker links in this adventuring party that we currently have.
Well, that's nonsense.
I feel that I should be better trained hand to hand.
Hand to hand.
Hand to hand.
Stuart looks over at Barghorn. I think he might be able to help you.
He might be able to. I also heard that you've definitely done some damage out there.
Stuart did indeed. Stuart led a mini army on an invasion of sorts to slay Durgar.
I've heard of a couple of good swordsmen over in Targos.
And indeed, Stuart heard Targos is the ones that managed to take down the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Brave men. How far are we into this? I have like 6 weeks or 3 weeks in.
6 weeks, 3 weeks in.
We're probably 3 or 4 weeks in at this point.
Stuart could try and teach you something, or Barkhorn.
I'll help you whatever I can.
I am very much up for any kind of assistance. But it will probably also be making part of my stay over in Targos with these swordsmen as well.
Mm-hmm. We're in East Haven, I think.
Currently.
Apparently.
Over in East Haven. Current.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Lauren would like you to know that you were supposed to restock our luck, but you hate us all.
I just went through and restocked it, everyone. It's fine.
Okay.
He hates us?
Do not question the methods of the dungeon master.
I restock your luck when I say.
Shipping takes time.
Whoa,
Not
luck.
that.
Wait, Luck Dylan is out of stock. But there was luck.
no.
But there was luck for James. I feel robbed.
Yeah, there was, luck for me was out of stock since last session.
Oh my god.
All right.
No.
Everyone should have stock now.
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah.
want to buy some shares in MAX?
What?
Oh, yeah. Looks like Christian gave luck to everybody.
He did?
He did.
I'm actually
Thank you,
putting a
Christian.
foot in.
My boy.
I love that one time I met Christian and played an Iron Valor with him. It was great.
Christian is fantastic.
I miss him.
Monday, he took his shirt off on stream. It was
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
Was it good?
shit was lit.
I mean, have you seen Christian?
Dude,
Like, he's like,
I'm,
he works
Was
out
it
twice
like-
a day.
oh my god, dude.
Like,
I heard the
all
viewer
time.
count spiked.
It did.
Yeah.
It is. It's our
That's
most
why we're
viewed.
so close to 500 followers.
It's our
Yeah.
most viewed episode ever.
Most of you. If that was just the promo.
I was just
Damn.
And in order to go see that, you'll need to subscribe to this channel. Otherwise, you'll have to wait till Monday.
Dale's like, all my characters don't wear shirts. Chris,
Never.
he's over here like,
Christian's
I
like,
don't
I'm
wear
not going to wear a shirt.
He's like big brain. I'm not gonna wear a shirt.
Yeah.
Twitch Terms of Service is about to get real mad with us.
Ruh-roh. All right.
But it's worth it.
All right, Stuart, the night is still young for everybody here, and Stuart proposes a long night of gambling and drinks.
Here, here.
Perhaps
Have fun with that.
Stuart demands Arthath join in.
Uh,
This is a group activity.
Group drinking.
Luther agrees with Stuart.
Let us drink, boyos.
Before the night is over, we will find you a drink that you like, my friend.
So,
Even if we have to try the entire menu.
Yeah.
oh no.
Stuart thinks the menu might be limited to Stuart.
It's all ale. Just drink it. Just drink ale until you
And
like
water.
it. Ale and water.
I think I would prefer the water.
They don't serve water here.
Oh no. As I mentioned, Arthath does not do well with peer pressure. He does not have enough charisma to refuse such advances. So I guess he's gonna do his best to keep up.
Mm.
Yes. We take full advantage of that fact.
Thank you, I think.
Nice.
This is a great opportunity for group conversations. If you guys want to talk about the dragon fight, now's a good time.
Yeah.
If there's anything else anyone else wants to say, other than Stuart admitting his many faults. I mean,
It
what?
happens. I mean, it happens, bro.
Stuart doesn't have any faults.
A great man admits faults, all right?
Probably about 3 or 4 terrible, horrible, no good drinks.
They use like
Arthath will
hours.
Start to, yeah, and hours. 1 an hour, you know. But he's still there. Arthath will kind of fall into almost like a stupor, but begin rambling about how inadequate he feels. If that's relatable at all. But because he just feels like he could have done so much more for that fight, and just feel
All right, boyo.
Yeah, I'll walk over.
I'm
to
gonna
him.
go over to Arthath. I'm just gonna give him a big old hug and be like, Arthath, you're amazing. They haven't need
Yeah.
to worry about nothing. I squeezed you real tight, like tell you I love you, and you're gonna do great things.
It's gonna do great.
He begins to cry.
I pat you on the. Oh, Barkhorn holds you tight, my little lizard man, my lizard wizard.
I'm not little.
I'll keep you safe.
A tear,
a wizard.
a tear
The
comes
lizard
from
was-
It's all the same. It's all the same.
Magic.
Yeah, magic.
A tear comes from Stuart's eye, and he joins in the group hug.
Group up.
Group hug, everyone.
Yep.
Group hug.
I don't know if any of you have ever seen a dragonborn cry before, but it's the messiest,
I have now.
the messiest, scaliest affair
Oh.
you've probably ever witnessed.
He's an ugly crier.
He's an ugly crier. The ice blue eyes are ringed with red, and his scales are wet, and he's just like, ah! He cries about the level of ugly that Toby Maguire cries. You know, that kind of scrunched up face.
Mhm.
It's pretty bad, but he's very, very grateful that you all gave him hugs. He's actually pretty cuddly, believe it or not.
Cold as shit.
Cold as shit.
He is cold too.
It's
Like a
okay,
heating pad, but opposite.
y'all have the amulet, so everyone's warm.
Oh no, Stuart ain't got that, bro.
No.
Stuart said, "Ain't no way I'm wearing this for 6 weeks."
Right?
Oh.
That's true.
Barkhorn's wearing it.
Oh no, oh no.
It's very
Oh, no.
warm.
Suddenly Barkhorn.
he keeps squeezing.
Yeah,
Barkhorn. Barkhorn, let go.
There's no such thing of curses, boyos.
Oh no.
Oh no. And roll this.
This has been really wholesome so far, guys.
Yeah,
Good job.
I'm proud of us.
Someone in the chat, Toby Maguire is Dragonborn.
It's canon now.
It's canon now. Ah. He feels a lot better after that. He feels kind of relieved. He never imagined getting drunk could be so much emotional stability.
I thought you were gonna say fun.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
He didn't
me
think it
too.
was fun. He cried.
That's
Look,
the best
crying
time.
could be fun too.
Now you have
Do
an
not-
excuse.
Do not fear your emotions. You embrace them, and you feel your feels.
Feel.
I don't like feeling.
Feel your feels.
Embrace them.
Yes.
Embrace them like I embraced you, boyo.
Yes.
Stuart
Behind
believed
behind that icy exterior is the soul of someone who feels a lot.
I want to the
I'll
tavern.
pat Luther on the back like good speech. Good speech.
He's
Been
also
drinking, bruh. I've been
he's been
drinking.
drinking a lot.
Good. I feel it. I feel it.
I want to
That's
jump.
eloquent.
I want to jump over to our dear Felix. You find yourself in the moments after the dragon has flown away and Stuart came back for you twice and you were following him, but you kept blinking out and he was further each and every time you came back. You just couldn't stay on the same area, and soon he was gone. Then you were in the woods, alone, looking for him in the chaos, as the firelight throws across your space and throws your long shadow across the ground from the burning Caradinaval behind you. You start looking at your shadow and start running towards it. Because running towards your shadow means running away from the flames. Blink falls eventually, and you continue. And soon your shadow starts to take every now and then you walk through, and there's a different shape, a new silhouette behind you. A larger entity of sorts. Kind of indistinguishable. Nothing special. And that's when you hear the whispers. The ones you were talking with Stuart about. You thought it was him calling you. And leading you. And now suddenly you know. You can hear him. left. You take off. You begin running. You feel like you know your friend's there, and you keep running, and for hours and hours you run. So you come to a clearing. Frozen, cold, open sky, flames far and gone. It's quiet. Around the space you can see many and many small stones among an otherwise dirt meadow. What do you do?
Do they seem just very out of place?
Oh no, go look at them.
I will go look at them.
You
Also keeping an eye out, trying to see if I see Stuart or anybody.
You don't see Stuart or anybody at this point. But you walk into the field, and among this field there are all very, very small ancient stones, deliberately placed. It's not long till you realize that this is a graveyard. All unmarked, all with a single, I guess, symbol carved into the stone. Looks like a scythe with an X across it. So a quick scythe straight down, and then a slash across the front. Could be anything, could be nothing, might be some god, but most likely is some sort of tribe of the Icewind Dale.
It's a family crest.
Yes, most likely.
What an odd family. How many are here?
Couple dozen, maybe. Seems to be maybe a place they might have returned to over time. So the nomadic tribes of Icewind Dale are kind of all over the place. It's not long as you look at the graves that you hear that whisper again.
Stuart?
Felix. From behind you.
Doesn't sound like Stuart as I turn around.
You call Stuart's name, but Stuart's not there. Standing in front of you is a single, solitary creature. Creature is the wrong word. Shadow is more accurate.
Is it Stuart Little?
Stuart.
It's not.
Oh.
The figure's tall. 8, maybe 9 feet. Its feet do not touch the ground. The cloak billows in the wind. Slender. Almost feminine. So's the voice. As it finds you, Felix, a curse is redeemed upon the party. But you feel safe, like you don't need it.
Was it you calling me in the woods?
I had to call you to safety. So many have lost when it was not their time. It could not be you as well. The creature begins to, the entity begins to move closer towards you. And as it does, you feel you're connected to it somehow. You feel, I don't know, powerful.
Feels right.
Feels right. Familiar. She says, The coming weeks will be fraught with danger. And without someone like you to turn the tide, I fear far too many will meet their demise untimely. In so doing, the entity pulls the head back. The not the head, the hood. Pulls the hood back, and
Sleepy Hollow style.
revealed is this Renaissance white mask of a doctor. Straight white feminine mask of features comes down to a small little point. The rest of her form kind of ethereal and wistful behind, almost pure shadow, definitely not flesh. The eye sockets are empty, and behind which swirls just pure shadow. You can give me a religion check.
That's an 11.
11?
I mean, no, I have a plus 1 on that. 13.
13. So, looking at this entity, you realize that this is the visage, a familiar avatar of the Raven Queen. Not the goddess of death, per se, but of the transition between. The one whose arms you're held in while you make death saves. The one that holds your ticket until Revivify is cast. The one who collects the diamonds. She stands before you, and you know that there is something about what you do in your magic that is connected to her. She says, "Power will soon fall upon you like a glacier, Felix. Slow. Inevitable. I need your help now more than ever, and I'm willing to give more than I ever have." And she holds out a singular... She produces from the cloak a singular piece of metal, for lack of a better term. And it's long, probably the length of 3 feet, perhaps. Length of a sword. And with her spectral hands, passes it over to you.
Take it.
As you pick it up, it's hard iron. Hard, brittle, cold iron. Relentless. There are dozens of honeycomb sockets within it. It looks almost like a samurai training sword of sorts. It's long and iron, but there are all these small little pieces where something may go in.
Do they look like familiar items that would go into them? Do they look like
I wouldn't say so. I would say
something that I would be able to find?
Yes.
Does it look like it's missing something?
It is. It is missing something.
Are they like catacomb style honeycombs?
Similar, yeah. They look like, you know how mud dries in the sun and the surface cracks up. Like as there was mud here and dirt, it cracks and you have all those little fibers. It's like that, but the opposite. You have all these little pieces where it could go down. She passes you the makeshift blade and she says, "The gates to the other side are overwhelmed. There are far too many coming. and they do not deserve this. And you will stem the tide. Go to Targos. Find the dragon. Complete the sword. And thaw this winter.
I will do my best. I will head to Targos. Do you know where my friends are?
She doesn't give a shit about your friends.
Damn it.
And as she does, she falls into the ground. The entire cloak lands on the ground, and everywhere that the cloak lands, the grass dies, and a blackness is there that you gather will probably never grow again.
That's
Death tattoos itself in this graveyard, and a task is at hand. Felix, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
that is a total of
Total of what?
10.
10? Takes you 3 days to figure out where Targos is from where you are.
I'm very good at survival.
You really are.
Oh no.
I'm actually proficient in survival.
Takes you 3 days to find Targos. And when you arrive at Targos, you see that the Chardalyn Dragon has fallen into pieces. It's brittle metal strewn across the city, and individuals and people are gathering it up. Some of them in large chunks. There's pieces that have been attached to boats, and they're getting ready to transfer to the mainland city so they can start recovering some of the gold that they had lost in this whole time. What they had lost due to the dragon itself and the decimation that they're facing. As you walk through, the sword begins to vibrate slowly. And as you get closer to the pieces, you can feel it's being drawn to the Chardalyn. The shimmering pieces throughout.
I'll take the sword and actually just see if it's like a dowsing rod.
Yeah.
Just
So
it feels like it wants to go somewhere already. So
there's a thin sliver of Chardalyn, probably about 4 inches long, sharp like glass. And as you move closer, 4 or 5 pieces that are its twins and siblings all find their ways into the honeycomb and slide into the iron. It's not enough, but it's the makings of a blade.
That's weird.
You continue to walk and more pieces find itself. Soon, after maybe 30 minutes, 45, a Chardalyn blade of glass-like sharpness. It's purplish, deep blue. Has this iron blackness emanating from within, and it begins to pulse. And as you're holding it in hand, it forms its own hilt, and the sword is balanced, and it feels like it was made for you. The grip forms to your hand as you grab it. This is nothing you've felt before, and the power emanating from within is palpable.
Is anybody watching this?
No, it's just you.
Cool.
It's just you.
That'd be really I don't know how I'd explain that.
It's just you out here. You begin to do whatever and look at it as you will, and you hear a voice, and for a second you think it's Stuart.
Yeah.
It's like, Hello. So you're the one that she said would stem the tides.
Stuart, where are you? Why do you sound like you have a cold?
Stuart's nowhere to be found. Down here, you idiots.
I'm insulted and I don't even know by where. I look down.
Nothing but the sword.
I eyeball the hilt.
Like there's an eye that opens up and
Oh,
looks
no.
at you for a second and closes. Yes, you fool.
Oh no.
I am Thal, sent to you by the Queen herself. And who might you be?
You can call me Felix.
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 Hmm.
I was sent to the dragon from a graveyard.
Oh, wasn't? Perhaps. Well, your arms look weak, but your heart looks strong. Can't help but feel that we were made for one another. Because I am strong and my heart is missing.
That's fun.
He's so much like Stuart.
Look, if we're gonna get out of this together, we're gonna need to do a few things. Do you trust me?
I mean, you haven't shown me any reason not to trust you. So.
That is the sound of an idiot if I ever heard one, and I'm so glad we are together. Thank you, Felix. You restore my faith in humanity.
Just doing my
Is he going to say duty?
duty.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, number 2. We should find your friends, dear Felix. I shall show you the way.
Oh. Okay.
And you look around and you can see that there, out to about 60 feet or so, there's a small golden path. It doesn't keep going, but there's like a little small golden, like little trail. You can see it. No one else can.
And it just extends 60 feet out.
Yep.
So as I follow, does it continue to stay 60 feet out?
And every now and then it turns a little bit and moves.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a path to follow.
Well, I do need to find my friends. So I will follow this random golden path.
Felix, it takes you about 3 or 4 hours, but you eventually find Stuart.
Hey, Stuart,
It's Felix. Hello.
where have you been?
Well, Stuart's ran to safety, obviously. He's not an idiot.
Oh.
You?
Yeah, me too.
You ran to safety?
Yeah,
Stuart,
I ran away.
It took you 3 days?
Yeah, I got lost.
Lost?
Are you sure this man's your friend? He doesn't seem to be worried about you. We're gone for 3 days.
Yeah, he's my friend.
So, Stuart, you hear nothing.
What?
You hear nothing, and all Felix does is, yeah, he's my friend. And you see Felix talking to his sword.
What?
Oh,
Stuart's worried about your mental health, man. Maybe you need a rest.
There's a good chance I do. Have you found anybody else yet? I mean,
that's a good
it
question.
has been 3 days.
I mean, it's been 3 days.
You guys ran off together. You probably hadn't found one another yet.
All right,
Yeah.
3 days. Everybody missed.
And I thought I was lost.
I'm saying, I thought I was found. I'm saying. Stuart doesn't seem to have very much luck either.
Oh.
Christian and survival, by the way.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find everybody, maybe.
Stuart thinks
I
that's
looked
a
at
good
the
idea.
sword. Like,
Hmm.
do the thing again.
You did what? You
Huh?
looked at the sword? Interesting.
Interesting. This man has strange mannerisms.
Oh, that's
Oh my god.
I hate and love this at the same time.
Yeah.
Felix, there you now have what is called a thaw. It is a packed blade weapon for you. You're proficient with it, and it does a great many things. Would you like to share?
Okay. Let me click this thing. Just want me to read from the top?
You may, or I will be happy to do it for you if you wish.
You go for it. Read from the top.
So, this is Thaw, a gift of the Raven Queen. It allows one to... It constantly, due to its Chardalyn nature, emanates detect magic within a realm of 30 feet, and alerts its user, the one attuned, to any magic that comes within that range. It's sentient, lawful good, or excuse me, lawful neutral.
It's not as good.
Yeah, lawful neutral, sentient, with an intelligence of 16 and a 10 in all other scores. While you are attuned to it, it will you may choose to cast counterspell on any spell that affects you, including area effects. And as it does, if it's successful, it absorbs the spell for you. And you may do so at will. But there's a catch. Perhaps the thaw may fail one day. Also, it helps you find your friends if you're lost.
Apparently.
How did it know?
Magic.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's about to be real easy finding everybody else, huh?
It actually is. That being
I
said,
think I know where they're at.
Felix, is there you've acquired quite the weapon and boon from your Raven Queen, your patron. What else would you like to accomplish with your downtime?
Well, the back half of it, I wanted to do some training with maybe Barkhorn or Stuart as well.
Okay. To what end?
To get my strength up, make my arms not so weak.
Okay. To not be a
Not be a weakling.
To not be a weakling. Okay. Let's go look at you. Let's see.
All you need to do is pump some
Do you mean to not be a weakling, or do you mean to be a little bit quicker?
I mean, quicker would probably help me more.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm quicker, I don't need to be as strong.
It's true. And getting used to the blade and working with it and dealing with melee combat. Let's do that then. I will say
We'll do some sparring and fencing with Barkhorn.
you gonna do that. Okay, so Barghorn, you, Stuart, Felix, all of you are over here. I would like Stuart Little as well. I want you to give me. This is about you kind of getting to know. Oh no, I did something wrong. This is about you kind of getting to know the blade, its balance, and how you function with it. Give me a charisma check and add your proficiency bonus. So +4? No, +7.
Still don't know how to roll above a 10, but we're doing it. That's what, 12?
12? Okay. That's pretty good. I will say for that's a 12 total.
Yeah.
I would like for I know you're helping him out with this, Stuart, and as well as Barkhorn. Will both of you give me intelligence checks?
Oh no.
You have luck, James.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Barkhorn.
I got a 0 on my intelligence check.
I got a 14.
You might want to use that luck.
Yeah. Here, I'll use that one.
Or dear,
Much better.
significantly better. 23. 23 for Felix. What's your total, Dylan?
14.
14, and Barkhorn with a 0. Barkhorn, you're a little more than a
He's
sparring
just here
partner.
to get hit.
You're a little more than a sparring partner in this, and then but Stuart, you do have some pointers you can teach Felix and show him the finer points of hand-to-hand combat, and even while you're doing this, you're showing them there are some things that you do footwork wise to get away from people while you're trying to shoot your arrows and do all that fun stuff, and that helps Felix in his pursuit to get a little bit of an advantage here. In addition to the nice sword that you now have, Felix, you'll gain a +2 to your dexterity during the remainder of your downtime.
Gonna say, does he get advantage from disadvantage like Stuart does?
From disadvantage.
No, he does not.
Everybody gets triple advantage.
No one gets triple advantage because Dylan didn't clear that with me first, and he just did it, and so here we are.
Oh,
Well, he is.
So here we are, which is fine. But he's just next. All right, I got Thorvald, and so he's after that. Is there anything else? That takes up a large portion of your downtime, Felix.
Yeah.
You might be able, like, at most you can probably participate in the fight against the Sunlight Fortress. Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well go.
Sure.
it ain't happened yet. That's right.
Yeah.
That's about to be. So yeah.
We'll retcon a little bit of our drinking conversation.
So when you guys were having the conversation in the tavern as a group, you all saw there's this really badass sword on Felix's hip. Strange. But we'll come back to it. Barcord, you've been caught up in a few things so far.
Me.
Tell me about what you do on your downtime, my friend.
Barghorn
Here to be amazed.
goes to his friend, his old friend Macadius's old cabin, where so many deaths were happened, and he goes and he starts to fix it up. He starts getting some lumber, cutting trees, fixing it up, making it back into a livable situation. Being very careful with ropes and pulleys to not fall down the ravine, but basically just tries to get back into its home as it would be.
Perfect. Are you doing this by yourself, or are you getting people to help you?
I guess like whenever I go down to the bar at night to go eat and stuff, I bring it up to everybody, and if anybody wants to join, many hands make light work, but if no one comes, no one comes. It's not their responsibility. It's mine. It's like Macadius would want me to do this.
Barghorn, give me a straight charisma check with advantage, because you're just so lovable.
Oh, charisma check with advantage.
He definitely is.
Oh, I got a 8
total.
He's so lovable.
With advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Well
That's
done.
a 6 and an 8.
Well,
No modifier.
Like Barkhorn and me are like on it.
You guys
We're
are-
over 10s.
you guys just out here doing your best, and
My
like,
brain's
there's-
not the best.
I mean, no, it's not. But you're doing it, my man. It takes you virtually the entire time that you are functionally on your downtime, outside of the moments you have at the bar and those times you spend with your friends sparring. Outside of the Sunblight Fortress, the Assault of Sunblight Fortress, you probably took part in. Outside of those things, your entire time is brought up in fixing the Black Cabin, and it's an experience for you because you were so close to your friend, and you left him right before he died. And while sad as a thought goes, as far as thoughts go, it's quite a sad one. But it's therapeutic in a way, as you work through the way of clearing out the Black Cabin and getting all the snow out, clearing the radiant energy from where the Summer Star was used, getting the soot out, repairing the floor, calling out inspectors to get those approved. But there's a nice, at the end result is a cabin at the edge of the frontier that is happy and warm and a place that if you wanted to live, it could be yours. If you want to gift it, if this is your retirement, whatever it may be, Barkhorn, it is cozy in the way you imagine it, and mostly for you. If it's either for you or for Macretus or for some other inside thing. Jaden, do you want? I am curious myself. Why did Barkhorn choose to do this?
I mean, because I feel like that's what he would want to fix up his good friend's home. You know, because that's also his home in a way. He lived there too. So I see it as a way of really just cleaning up, kind of refreshing from what it was to what it is. He wouldn't want to leave his friend in a state like that where he's a charred corpse in the middle of a bed. And then also, it's a nice place to have. Probably just to spend time, kind of going through the loss of his friend and getting into the new stuff with his new friends.
I think that far too often when we're adventuring as players and individuals, we forget that these are supposed to be real people dealing with things in their own way. And sometimes they need time away to pull into themselves and to recover from what is obviously large trauma. Barkhorn, you have a place for that now. And you have a place that is... Sometimes you do what is right because it is right. And that's all. There's no reason that Barkhorn has to do this. He doesn't owe anything to Macretus, but somehow you feel better because of it. You know Macretus' soul does as well. And there's something there that is... You're better for it. Your heart is better. And if you weren't good aligned before, you are now. At the very least. Mechanically speaking.
Right. Even with that amulet.
Even with the amulet. Currently, even with the amulet. But there's some... You know what? That's a really good point. Because we're about to do that.
No.
With this Barkhorn, you can be no worse than neutral at any given time. Which might be...
Too pure.
Which might be helpful. I will also say that with this, that there's something almost primal about it. And having this place is going to give you proficiency in nature.
Cool.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? That's going to take up a good chunk of your time.
That's all for me, I think.
Okay. We have gone through the people that this is relevant for. Felix and Barkhorn, I'd like you to roll... Felix.
75 D20.
Not yet. I need... Hold on. Felix, we'll start with you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Just straight up.
7 times.
Okay. I think I'm not proficient in that.
A warlock?
That's a 18.
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural.
Hey!
Hooray.
That is 7.
Mm-hmm.
The Yeti is a 20.
Okay.
That is an 11.
Mm-hmm.
That is 16.
Yep.
That is 23.
Those are all excellent rolls.
Is that all of them?
That's all of them.
Fancy.
With that 7, you are now lawful evil.
Oh,
Oof.
Due to its positioning and where you were. Not only are you lawful evil, but the 9 days have passed and you're permanently that way.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Squidward.
Well, at least
Barghorn.
I'm lawful.
Barghorn, you need to make a charisma saving throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 times.
Will do.
goodbye, Barkhorn.
Hey, the worst I could be is neutral.
Worst you can be is neutral.
I want to let me roll a saving throw.
Suddenly, he's not feeling so huggable.
I'm still gonna be huggable. You can be evil and like hugs. Come on. We got a 9.
So with that, you're now lawful evil as well.
So with that,
Do I need to roll the others?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
like you're good.
4 days into your journey,
You're just evil now.
you are now officially evil, Barkhorn. Now, that being said, someone like Barkhorn can be nothing more than neutral. So you are now lawful neutral.
Oh wow, that's weird.
Mhm.
He was like, "This is not the personality I set out to have."
Now that to be said, I am not the kind of stickler that would require that you change everything that you are because of it, Felix and Barkhorn. You still have your personal goals and the things you want to do, especially you, Felix, who is dealing with these things. Now, they come from an evil standpoint, right? But at the end of the day, you still have your own personal goals, motivations behind them. The only difference for the two of you, due to your attunement to the frost amulets, is that one, you are here to, if you believe you can garner power and achieve your goals, if there's something that you can do that is ambitious to build who you are as individuals, you will follow that goal to the end of the line. Especially you, Felix. Barkhorn, you wouldn't do anything evil because Barkhorn's soul is pure and could not be affected.
Don't worry,
in this
Barkhorn,
way.
I'll do it for you.
But Felix, there is an ambition and a passion and a drive that forgoes morality for you.
Doesn't this happen before you went to the tavern and I asked Felix how he aligned himself?
Based on Felix's rolls, who's failed all but the last one, probably happens after.
Mm,
Because that was about halfway through.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
that makes sense.
That went from neutral good to lawful neutral.
At the very first week, like he got lost in the woods and went evil.
For real,
Then,
though.
then he built the cabin and he's feeling better now.
He went a little insane, started talking
Yeah.
to his sword. Like,
Arthath.
Jesus.
Hi.
Arthath, while you are feeling the effects of the amulet yourself, you wake up one morning and you realize that your own soul is heading down a darker path. But you were prepared for this. So every morning you do something to prevent the amulet from taking your power. What happens, Arthath? What does this look like?
Every morning when Arthath wakes up, he goes into the middle of the floor and he takes some time to make a habit out of the first thing he does every morning is cast ceremony as a ritual. And he just takes some time, he casts ritual on himself, and he makes sure that every morning, no matter how he's feeling, whether it's grumpy, whether he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, that he tries to cast ceremony in a way that would reset his alignment if something had altered it. And the
who,
same morning was no different.
And who do you pray to now, Arthath?
Through the crazy trauma and unending misery that was the destruction of most of 10 towns, Arthath has found that he needs to turn to something else. There was nothing wrong with forging, but forging wasn't getting it done. There's nothing wrong with Hephaestus. He never held any ill will towards that god, but he needed something a little more aggressive. And one god that had blessed him without him ever having to pray or ask or need anything from was Lathander. And so over the course of his downtime, Arthath has turned to a new god and started learning a new way. The last thing he ever did as a forge cleric was turn his plate armor to something a little bit lighter, a little more flexible for him. Turn it into some half plate. And basically relearned how to worship as he followed an entirely new god.
A new deity is no small task for any cleric, and relearning your beliefs and retraining yourself is nothing that's crazy. Or nothing that's unheard of per se, but different gods come with different benefits. If I correct me if I'm wrong, Arthath, but you're moving from being a forge cleric to a light cleric. Is that right?
Yes.
And much of your downtime is spent doing that.
Yeah.
I know that
he saw the power that Ava and Felix both wielded in the battles, the strength that they commanded, and he kind of realized that he probably needed some of that. So he turned to Lathander to try and draw that out of him.
Sometimes it's more important to do the boom boom than the protect yourself. And that's where Arthath found himself this day.
So my mom
Thank you for
always
that
said,
summary.
That's going to take up a lot of your downtime. It is not easy to relearn and retrain your mind, especially with the things that you were doing. But I know there are conversations you would also like to have as well, Arthath. What do you need to complete those sessions?
Well, he had his talk with Felix. That helped quite a lot, and it definitely helped settle his mind into what he was doing, that he could dedicate himself to a new path and not feel quite so guilty about it. And honestly, the drinking session helped too. All the hugs and support.
There are a few problems drinking doesn't help.
That's a terrible message to spread.
You heard it here.
But yeah, the drinking session, just having a night surrounded by friends and joy and good times really helped him break out of that rut he was in, because he was not good after that battle. So that helped a lot. But the only person he hasn't talked to so far, now that everybody else has taken their downtime, would be Ava, I guess, since Felix told him that she had a message.
Ava was looking for you. Absolutely. I know, and what she's down in her office right now, which is a good enough setting. Is this a conversation that needs to happen alone? Do you need to be in a group? What works for Arthath right now? What can I get? What can I provide for you?
Arthath has kind of changed his mindset on her, in that he, after seeing what she did in that dragon battle, if she hadn't done what she did, he might not have gone to save her, or he might have, depending on the situation, but he definitely did, because she risked her life for them and almost died because of it. So he's settled into trusting her a lot more. Not because, I mean, obviously he thinks that she's got goals that aren't, the best goals, but he knows that she does have some good in her, so he can trust her a lot more now. So he can trust her being alone, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. You were told to go find Ava. She said, Luther, next time you see Arthath, tell him to come see me. It was a couple days before Luther saw you, and answering a summons, you arrive at Chardalyn, and arriving, you talk to a couple of servants and people who are working on the cleanup, and you discover that Ava is atop the battlements, at the top of the fortress, kind of probably brooding, let's be honest, after everything that's been happening. But she's not in her study, she's above on the ramparts.
About how far is this into my downtime, by the way? Just for context.
I would say this is before the tavern meeting.
Okay, got you.
No. Those things were important to you. This would be afterwards. Let's say this is afterwards.
Fair enough.
You approach and you're given a location of where the Lady of Chardalyn is, and approaching, you look up and you see Ava. She's wearing her white robe that you saw her probably. Well, you never saw this before, but she's wearing this bright white robe over the top of her albino skin as she kind of overlooks the ramparts on what is a windless day, looking over all of Chardalyn and the citizens below. What do you do?
Arthath would approach, maybe not exactly directly, but kind of join her in her looking, rest his arms on the parapet next to him, and kind of look out at the town beneath them, kind of trying to join her in her moment of solace before he says anything. I heard you wanted to speak to me. Sorry if it's a little late.
I don't think there's anything I could ever ask of you, or anything you could ever do that I might respond with reproach anymore. I have something for you. And she reaches into her pocket and she pulls out a small necklace. It's probably... No, she wouldn't make a necklace. It's a ring. She pulls out a small ring. And she just places it in your hand. It's made of pure brass, just gleaming, and all along it there are these small white runes carved into it that match your scales. It's large enough to fit your finger, and as she looks at it, she realizes guessing right. She says, "Never made jewelry for someone like you, but I thought that might fit. Try it on."
He kind of nods slowly because he's totally unused to Ava being anything but upset with him, or angry, or maybe even just annoyed with him. And he kind of slips it onto his finger, noting how perfectly it seems to be made for him. Definitely not like something she just found.
It almost burns because you are so cold and she is so hot. And as it does, it seems to almost glow at your touch, and you can almost feel it running up your arm. And she says, "One day, hopefully never, that'll do for you what you did for me." She turns to you full in the face, stands close. "It's the least I can do. There's never been I've never been one to get many chances. You don't look like me, you don't talk like me, you don't have the dreams I have, and well, let's just say I get a lot of doors slammed in my face. Never a second chance, even if the door opens the first time. You gave me a second chance at life itself. Everything was over. And then you showed up. And she kind of looks away.
He reaches out kind of hesitantly because he has no idea what he's doing, and places a hand on her shoulder, kind of turns her back towards him because he wants her to know that he means what he's about to say. He said, you ran away, but you came back. You gave us your only chance. You could have just kept going, but you came back and you gave all of us a second chance at life just by being there and trying to fight with us. I don't think that I saved a bad person that day. I don't think that's what you are, even if you may think you are on the outside. I think there's a lot more to you. And that hope is what made me come back and save you. Deities and clerics and healing and goodness aside, I came to save you because you have something in you that is not evil. You have some good in you. And then it's his turn to kind of let go and look away. He kind of fidgets a little bit as he does when he's nervous. Or anytime, really.
Ava doesn't force you to come back. She lets you look away, and almost in a whisper, she says, "Sometimes I wish that were true." If you look back at all, you would see that she's trying to lock eyes with you and hoping that you turn back, but you don't have to.
He definitely does at that because he's about to call her out on that. But he stops. As he
like just a quiet like, what was that?
The fuck you just say?
Sometimes I wish that were true. Sometimes I wish that what was done could be undone. Sometimes I wish that yesterday was tomorrow and that I had more time then than I do now. Make an insight check.
Aye. Oh my god. Guidance? 23.
You don't really need it.
Yeah.
There's something honest there. There's something there that is vulnerable. And now that you hear it, now that you hear her say that now, you realize that everything else she's probably ever said was not. There was something about that was different, whether it was inflection or whether it was a truth or just how fervent she was. There was something different about that than anything else she's ever said to anyone you've ever seen while she was in the room.
So this is after the tavern.
Yeah, this is after the tavern.
Which means that he's gotten the barkhorn treatment.
He has. All the hugs.
That's right.
He's about to give her the barkhorn treatment.
Barkhorn sheds a tear. My boy.
He reaches out and wraps her in his arms.
She returns the hug.
That's sweet. He's kind of shaking his head and he's like, "There's no such thing as a dead end. You can be whatever you choose to be. And there's nobody that can stop you. You are, after all, the most terrifying and powerful woman I know. I think you can do whatever you want. If you want redemption, go get it."
It's like 2 seconds of hesitation. And she says, "I've always known what I wanted." And then she tries to kiss you.
He's trembling, but he definitely does. He kisses her back. This is more stressful than the dragon fight by a lot.
The ships.
The ships.
And she,
Strips.
it's not long. It's not like overly passionate or anything like that, but it is something, and it is real. There's something there in that moment with the 23 that is there's something there. There's something there that's real, that's beyond everything else that she has going on. And with that, we're going to go to break. So,
He's gone.
all right. So, if you have not had a chance to enter the giveaway, please do. As Max is having a heart attack. If you have not had the chance to enter the giveaway, we're giving away these fantastic dice. These right here. They're lavender something. They're amazing. Lavender Rush, I think. They're wonderful. They're going away in the dice in the giveaway right now. Handmade artisan, exclusively by Otterson, exclusively by Water Lily. So do that command loot if you haven't. And at the end of the break, we're gonna give that away. So lavender dust. That's it. Exactly. So we're going to break real quick. We'll be right back, and we'll give those away. And as our downtime is wrapping up, we will get on to the next arc of this adventure. So we will see you all in just a second. Alrighty, thank you everyone for joining us. Now you can see me. Welcome back. We're gonna go ahead and pull our giveaway for these fine artisan-made dice by Wonder Lily. The winner for the Lavender Dust is Ash_11, which is a fantastic username, whomever that may be. Congratulations! We will get in touch with you via Twitch to acquire your address, and we'll make sure we'll get those to you. Special thanks to Ashley and Michael from Wonder Lily Dice, as they have provided these for you, and hopefully they will be a wonderful addition to your collection. You should put those in a Nine Realms Gaming dice vault, which you can find at ninerealmsgaming.com. And you can, if any of you are sad that you missed out on this wonderful set of dice, you may go to Wonder Lily, and there, let me put their website in the chat here. You can go over there and use our code InkandLyre10 to get 10% off your purchase of their recently restocked store, or order your own custom commission for dice just like these, but maybe you want them green. Who knows? But congratulations to Ash Dash, and we will continue on. So, with that being said, we have resolved our downtime. Is there anything that I missed that we need to revisit and make sure that you got everything that you all needed?
With his remaining time, he would be trying to make health potions or find health potions. Other than that,
Quickly, Arthath, give me a investigation check.
aye. I don't have any money though.
As heroes of 10 towns, maybe you'll
sweet.
find something.
Too bad my investigation is bad.
Be the heroes of 4 towns.
Can I get guidance on that?
You may not. It's got ongoing challenge sort of thing.
Oh, all right. Well, that's an 8.
You are able to find 1 greater healing potion.
That's more than I expected.
You're
I feel
welcome.
like guidance is the new. Can I counterspell that?
Yeah, can I count?
Yes.
Can I?
It's the new
guidance?
shield, really.
Nothing's
Shield me
in
from being stupid, please.
nothing.
Shield is the new shield.
Shield is the new shield. Shield will always be the new shield.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Like, for all of those out there who are in the Twitterverse or the Twitchverse, Shield is the worst spell for any dungeon master ever. It breaks your game in ways that you would not expect.
What? Shield?
I mean, what? I would ban it if I could.
So that's how you really feel.
I mean, what?
Get
What?
with Matt Mercer on it. He'll make it happen.
Shield?
Yeah, can I? Yeah,
I'd like to shield those comments.
Shield is the best spell to ever exist.
Shield is, it should be second level. That's all I'm
For
saying.
any of our OGs that have been here
AC of
since the
32?
Kung Fu Panda fight, shield.
Shield.
Shield everything.
Shield. Everybody shield. Shout out to Cat Weasel for the Prime sub.
Yeah. Cat weasel.
Let's go ahead and get back into this, y'all. Oh, what was that, Dylan?
Catweasel_84, man. I just thought you might want to get his name right.
Okay. Well, strange of you to assume gender. Okay.
What? Wait, what?
It's they. Okay.
Wow.
Cool. How could you? Cat_Weasel84. They thank you so much for everything that you do. We want to thank them, Dylan.
Sorry. Yeah, my bad. 2021.
So, anyway, we begin. Now that the downtime is over, and a faint, I don't want to say quiet, but Oriel's light still shines in the sky every night as dusk falls. And every night the eternal winter continues. But the Durgar are no more. The Sunblight Fortress is gone. That immediate threat to 10 towns has faded. After your conversation at the East Haven Tavern, when you all had during your downtime, that became a sort of base operations for you. And there, as you were all enjoying a fantastic... Ooh, luck to Jaden. As you were all enjoying a fantastic beer or ale or whatever it is you may have, in walks Ava. And she hasn't been this far away from Chardalyn in weeks. She walks in with a fire in her eyes and a glittery smile as she enters into the space and finds you all sitting at your table. Walking just behind her is another figure. Taller. Female. Big, tight, big coat wrapped around her. White hair that drips down to her shoulders. An eye patch, and finally taught. Ooh, luck to Dylan. Finally wrought iron buckles going down the front of her fine cloak. This woman is very, very tall, like probably 6'2". She's very, very big. On her shoulder perches a white owl that's smaller than her head is in general. It's very, very little. Itty bitty. She walks in with Ava, scours the room with a bit of not an angry scowl, but she definitely looks around in a judgmental way, I would say. Not exactly thrilled with the location, but here you all are, and here she is.
Nudges Barhorn.
Arthas, you know what we gotta do.
Wait, what?
You gotta introduce me to the large woman.
Oh. I don't know her myself, actually.
Oh.
I could be your wingman if you please.
But you don't have wings.
It's true.
Magic.
A curse. Are you cursed with wings?
Arthath is probably, with all this peer pressuring that the party's been doing, is probably drunk enough to go along with this at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Poor Daniel.
Wait, we have one romantic scene and all y'all think...
It's all romance now.
Exactly.
Look, we will do a Regency Iron Valor. Like, we'll get there. Like, y'all calm down. Everybody relax. I got a
Iron Valor to soap opera.
I got a Bridgerton 5e we can do. Like, it'd be great.
Bridgerton
A
5.
Bachelor, but D&D.
That'd be more fun. I'll play the Bachelorette, and all of you can play the Bachelor. It'd be great.
I love that idea, actually.
It'd be fantastic. Write that down. So, entering into the space, Ava makes her way over towards you all and says, it's the Northern Lights, my favorite adventuring party.
Oh, yeah, we are called that.
And she will make her way over and place it. She'll kind of like lean over on Arthath and like place a hand on his shoulder and like kind of like cock her hip a little bit and stand beside him.
He's very glad he can't blush.
I would like to introduce you to my friend or colleague, might be a better term. Northern Lights, this is Valen. A member of the Arcane Brotherhood, a friend of mine, and... what's the best way to say this? Your savior in a boring landscape of cold.
Does Luther know who Valen is? Has he heard?
Give me an Arcana check.
Wow. Arcana check.
Stuart's visibly displeased.
Oof. 9.
Even with a 9, this person isn't hard to recognize. This is Valen Harple. She's a member of the Arcane Brotherhood who is famous for she's a former member of the Arcane Brotherhood who was Excommunicated might be the best way to put it, for her delicate dabbles into necromancy. She was once thought to be someone who was to be feared and potentially just worldwide distrusted, and now here she is before you, and she seems not dangerous in any sense.
That's right. Ava mentioned it before, right?
She said that there were other members here, but she did not mention.
I feel like she mentioned something about like a necromancer who was part of it.
She might have, but she never mentioned her by name.
Okay.
And so, even with an 8, you know that Valen Harpole is no longer a part of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Arthath will rise, inebriated as he is, and trying to stay steady as he offers his hand to her. Well, any friend of Ava's is a friend of mine. It's excellent to meet you, Matt.
She gives your hand a shake and gives you one of those, like, whatever, smiles.
Oh, God.
So what brings you here, Valen?
Well, I think that Ava has brought me here. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I would say that I wish that the venue were better, but I am so thankful that we are all here now. And she'll take a seat in front of you, and she doesn't order a drink. If one is brought to her, she won't drink it. But she sits down in front of you all and says, I am given to understand that from Ava here that, well, Arthath and all of you were responsible for the destruction of the Sunblight Fortress, and as such I have need of some individuals with some power and skill on a particularly dangerous adventure.
Go on.
Oh, I like this one, Ava. Why didn't you pick him? He's so much cuter. And straight to the point.
Arthas is sober now.
His self-confidence is already so low. He didn't need that.
He has the best girlfriend.
He does.
She leans back and she goes, I've been up here for some time, and as you know, it is cold and it is dark, and I have searched every corner of this ragged wasteland, because there is, if you believe the rumors, a city beneath the glacier. One that is frozen not only in time, but also physically. I believe that is a Netheresian city of Yithra. If you are proficient in Arcana, you may make a check for that.
Big words.
24.
Ooh, 12.
12 doesn't quite get it. 24 doesn't give you the details, but you remember that earlier in the session we talked about Netheresian artifacts. And you remember that Yithrin is not one that is on your radar, even with a 24, Luther. But you know what the Netheresian are. You remember that conversation we had before. It's an ancient city, ancient mageocracy that had profound magical abilities. I believe I know what it is, but unfortunately it is impossible to access. And I find myself in need of worthy northern lights to lead my way.
Stuart orders a drink for everybody but Ava and the new lady. Stuart then turns back and says, "What's in it for us?"
When the drinks arrive, Ava looks at Arthur.
He kind of gives Stuart an eye. Like, I thought,
Stuart does a judgmental look back.
He passes his drink to Ava.
Ava orders herself a drink, ignoring yours. It's fire whiskey.
That's my girl.
What'd you say, Dylan? I'm so sorry.
Stuart wants to know what's in it for us.
I've been up here for nearly a decade. I could offer you a great many things. Possibly, I don't know, the summer star you carry. You can keep it. And I'll allow you, if I am right, you can keep the book. You can keep one more item we find. Luther, do you share with have you shared with everyone else what the Netheresian are?
Yeah.
Or the Netherese? Okay. So you guys all kind of know what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with ancient magical artifacts of profound power that are beyond the comprehension of today's even arcane brotherhood. We're talking about items that are worth tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of gold pieces. Very rare to legendary status.
Bunch of curses, more like it.
It's always
we may
good.
need to revisit what those are.
Always good to have this people like him around.
The orb, was the orb one of the Netheresian thing? Because that was like a fracture of some, or that was like a fracture of one, right?
Yes, very well done. The Summer Star is a Netheresian artifact.
Yeah.
It is a piece of what is called mithril.
Okay.
Finding this artifact underneath the frozen glacier, this whole city, wouldn't that require thawing the Rime?
I think it'll require more than thawing the Rime. There are two things that I know that I need, and both, I believe, are in the same place. Fortunately for us. The first is my orb. It is a it's called a Professor Orb. Do any of you know about it? Have you heard of it? It's a very likely.
My Arcana? Probably no.
With all of you, it would be. It's probably you probably heard of it. Definitely Luther. What it is, a Professor Orb is basically like a Google search. It is but there's only 4 of them. So the Professor Orb knows about 4 things in their entirety. As in, it knows everything that could ever be known about 4 things in general. And the implication here is that this Professor Orb knows about Icewind Dale, the Netherese, and Yithrin, at the very least. I had one that was stolen by a former associate of Ava's and mine. I believe she's part of your year, if I remember. Her name was Ness. But I believe she could not get the other half of our requirement here. The other half is a book of sorts. One that I believe Oriel keeps hidden deep within her castle. Can't be anywhere else. It's the only place I haven't gone.
So we would need to fight the goddess?
I would strongly recommend against it. She is a god, And who cares if she is expending all of her power across all of Icewind Dale? She's still a god, and I would not recommend crossing her.
What do you mean to steal from her?
Stealing is not fighting, is it, Arthur?
I suppose not.
Stealing is wrong, though.
What he said.
Wrong! Oh, I like him so much, Ava. Why didn't you tell me about him? Okay. Yes, Barkhorn, stealing is wrong.
Another nudge from Barkhorn with the elbow.
I think she's evil, mate.
I think she's into you too.
So anyway, the book that Oral hides and holds on protects the city of Yithrin. We can acquire my orb and also the book. We can unlock the city itself. And countless knowledges of previous decades and thousands of years of arcanum will be discovered. Power of which you have not seen before. Which for you, Felix and Barkhorn, kind of sparks something inside the amulet for you.
Oh no.
I just eyeball Barkhorn.
I'm Luther, you're not currently under the effects, but
I never wore the amulet. Since I have the
you wore it for a short period of time, but you're also you're also a wizard of high level. Does this the promise of power beyond measure mean anything to you?
Oh, I'm just listening intently.
It's not what I asked, but that's okay.
So when I'm making an eye contact with Barkhorn, I'll tap the hilt of my sword and be like, "What do you think of that?"
I think we can work something out. It's not if they stole from you, then we can steal it back. It's fine, you know. It's undoing a wrong by doing the wrong. It's fine.
Well, what?
Yeah. You know,
Barkhorn?
she stole from her, so then we steal it back. It's not necessarily doing anything wrong.
I mean,
sounds like it could be dangerous.
Eh.
that is my primary concern.
Stuart doesn't like the idea of helping the Brotherhood at all.
Ava
What
leans
is wrong with the Brotherhood?
Stuart thinks they're not in it for the good of their hearts. They only want power. They'd sacrifice any of the people of 10 towns to get to that, and Stuart can't back that notion.
Ava says, Stuart, nothing worth doing has ever been not dangerous. And we did everything we could to save the people of 10 towns. Don't you remember the dragon fight?
Yes, Stuart does remember the dragon fight and how it went on to destroy 6 of the 10 towns.
What would happen to the rest of 10 towns if the city of Yithrin was discovered beneath the glacier? There would be countless individuals who came flocking here, bringing not only their knowledge and skill and ambition, but also their gold. Taverns would be full. The inns would need to build inns across, fill in the whole place. This would become a city, no longer a town.
Stuart thinks they'd bring a lot of other things too.
Barkhorn doesn't know if building just inns is a good business economical balance.
Oh, Barkhorn. We do love you.
Stuart
There
doesn't
are
like...
Stuart, there are treasures to be discovered, and if I know the Brotherhood as well as I think they do, they are going to do this with or without us.
Stuart thinks you should let them do it without us, because clearly they're so capable. Why would they need us anyways?
Well, if you care about the way in which they go about it, perhaps it is better to go with them to keep an eye on them.
Keep them in check.
Stuart thinks the Brotherhood might be a little bit stronger than all of us.
If they were, they wouldn't need us, right?
Valen leans over towards Stuart, the Warforge, and she puts both elbows on the table and leans closer towards you. Stuart, right? What's it gonna take?
Mm,
You're a pragmatic man. You clearly see something, and it's obvious you see an opportunity here. What do you need? The Arcane Brotherhood shows you no ill will. We do not intend death for the 10 towns. What do we need? What do you need from us?
Steward wants you to attend life to the 10 towns.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Steward would like you to help the 10 towns in every possible way you can.
Done. There's nothing that can be done for the 10 towns that is better than uncovering a magical city of power beneath their icy exterior.
This is fine, but if Stewart knows anything about power, he knows it often comes with ulterior motives. And Stewart was to make sure that these ulterior motives are for the protection of all and not the greed of one.
If you choose to believe that there is something inside me that does not want to simply uncover the city and share its knowledge with the world, I cannot help you. You believe something that is irrational. But I suppose you may go ahead. You may please, if you so wish, you do not have to join. None of you do. I would love for you to join us on this adventure, but you need not.
Hey.
So that's a 30.
There's a 30. You need not join us.
Natural 30.
You may return home. I'm sure there are many boats that would take you back to the Forgotten Realms. And back to where you came. There will be others. But Ava spoke proudly of you. Arthur, as you're watching this happen, with a natural 20, it seems as though to you, it seems like Valen. Hold on. It seems like Valen is being truthful. You gather that as you're looking on her, she seems to speak with a passion of someone who enjoys knowledge. Like she speaks like a librarian. Someone who likes stories for the sake of stories. A teacher. Someone who doesn't do what they do because it pays money or because there is some greater purpose to it. There is a piece of her that is the archaeologist. And that's what she's putting out now. It is a piece of her life's work to discover this kind of thing. And the bonuses that come with it are merely additions. So, from that sense, the ulterior motives are there. There's lots of them, and they could be, but Valen seems like she's really here to uncover magic, and might be here for, if anything other than the truth of it, she's here for the renown. She's here that when they tell the story of Yithrin later, they'll mention her name as the discoverer. If anything, she's looking for fame.
Legacy.
But Stuart, you don't know that. You think she's a heartless bitch.
True.
Stuart doesn't think that. He knows that.
Knowing what I know about Valen and her history with the Brotherhood, I would like to ask her. I would say, Valen, what about if there were to be any collateral damage from this? Would you stop your search? If uncovering this city puts the 10 towns into danger, if it were to upset the Ice Maiden, if it were to damage the landscape or anything, would that sway your opinion into finding these artifacts?
Like the way you word questions. But when you sling your words like that, you do so as a painter. But I can see the whole portrait here. Everyone watches you do it, and you seem as though you're doing nothing, but I can see the finished product. There's no answer to that question that doesn't... There's only one answer to that question, and it doesn't matter how I feel. Of course, if the 10 towns were in danger, we would reconsider what was happening at the moment. There's no way I could ever say anything to the contrary. Not without being a heartless, evil witch. Luther, ask a question that I might give you some insight in. And maybe I can help you. You're far too smart for someone. You're far too smart to ask questions like that. Because you're not getting a real answer. You're getting me to say what you want me to.
I simply want you to be honest.
Honestly. All right, lady. I'm not smart. But is you gonna hurt people?
I would never hurt people on purpose, Bhagwan.
All right, then we can trust her, boyos. She's not going to hurt anybody.
Is that simple with Bhagwan? Alrighty.
See, you can learn a thing from this Neanderthal over here.
I understand the pursuit of knowledge and the pursuit of passion.
Man, what was that word you used?
Don't worry about it.
No, it was beautiful. Is that another language?
And you are too. You are too. Just kind of like that.
Neanderthal too. Barkhorn blushes a little bit.
Yeah. Luther, you and I both know that when you deal with matters as these, the dangers tend to occur. Yes. I'm not going to say that I can stop anything that happens, because that would be to go beyond the scope of my possibilities, but I will say that I would not intentionally harm anyone here.
Insight check.
You're good. Arthas, you've got a pretty good read on her.
Okay.
You've got a pretty good read on her at this point with a natural 20. That's as truthful a statement as she's going to say. You're actually, I would say, even with a 20, like with a 20, you're picking up that this former member of the Arcane Brotherhood is far more honest than anything Abe has ever said. Like, sometimes you wonder if Ava is telling you the truth, but with a 20 in your conversation with Valen, like you're realizing that her pursuit of knowledge is more important to her than the pursuit of power. And you know all wizards seek power, even Luther. But for her, it's about the knowledge that could be uncovered.
Stuart agrees under one more condition, that while we are looking for the artifacts, that the Brotherhood help rebuild the 10 towns.
Well, then you can stay here.
I don't think that is the Brotherhood's place, my friend.
Well, Stuart thinks somebody should help, because Stuart was planning on doing it.
Yes, but not everyone, and I do not mean to speak for your organization, but not everyone is as altruistic when it comes to these matters. No?
See.
So everybody here is just heartless. Stuart understands.
Boy, I'll help you.
He's going to place his hand on the table at that. Stuart, I think You know that I'm not one to give up on people for what they have lost. I truly do mean to help 10 Towns rebuild, but I think that this would be a great boon to them. If we cannot thaw the Rime permanently, then perhaps this would be the next best thing. Perhaps we could help people with this. I think her motives are... She wants knowledge. She doesn't want destruction. And she believes that her knowledge can help these people. Finding this artifact can help these people. That may not be her main goal, but I think it will.
Stuart believes she hasn't even told us what this artifact has done, so how can we know it could help?
It's a city of artifacts.
Ava,
what did they do?
Ava puts a hand on Arthas' hand, just like to quiet him for a second. She leans forward. When Arwell is not in the night sky, she's not in the 10 Towns. She's not in the forest. She's not in the water. She's nowhere to be seen. There's only one place she can be. And that's where Valen wants you to go. If you feel like you really want to help 10 Towns, and I know Arthur does, and I do too, in some way. If you really want to end this rhyme, and you really want to free everyone here for the remainder of their lives, then you need Slayer's car.
I will help you. As I said, I know that these things often have a cost, and as long as the cost does not interfere with the 10 Towns, you have my flame and you have my word. My friends?
Agreed. We will help you.
Arthath places his other hand on top of her hand, kind of creating a hand sandwich, and says, I think this will truly benefit 10 Towns, and if it wasn't going to, then I wouldn't. But I think this is the right move. I think this could help a lot of people. So you have me.
Arghorn reaches his hand across the table and puts it on top of Arthas's hand.
Arghorn.
It says,
Ava does
I'll
the
come
same.
too. And then he grabs Stuart's hand and puts Stuart's hand on top of his hand and says, and Stuart will come too. We're all in this together, boyos. If we don't look out for each other, no one will.
Oh,
And
no.
Stuart,
Takes his hand back.
imagine the knowledge you could learn there. Imagine how much you could better.
Yes.
Stuart Little.
There is not much progress without risk, my friend. I believe this is a risk that is worth taking.
Stuart Little needs a vacation.
Stuart will remember this when the goddess is killing all of you.
Well, if she...
Don't kill the god. Kill the chariot.
Should be easy, right?
Nobody said that.
It's just a bird, I understand.
It's fine.
So you will join us, my friend.
You didn't really Stuart any choice.
We always have.
That's right, we didn't.
Okay.
You may.
Okay,
All right.
Valen says, you may always choose to be a coward.
Luther words his questions just like you said, only leaves one option. Stuart's in, I guess.
When the lady calls Stuart a coward, Barghorn slams his hands on the table and says, you do not talk to my friends like that. They are the bravest Northern Lights. And you saying otherwise can put you in a world of hurt.
We did fight the dragon.
It's all right, Barghorn. There's a fine line between cowardice and intelligence, and I don't think she's quite found it.
And I have neither. I mean, I have both. I mean, have one of them.
His heart is there.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
And his hand is right there.
Both of them.
Both of them.
But Barcord is the heart and soul of this group.
So over the next 15 to 20 minutes, with your agreement in tow, Valen begins to tell you about what will happen next and what her plan is. As she has discussed, there are 2 items she needs to unlock the Reghead Glacier, which is where the city of Yithrin may or may not be. But as someone who's been here for nearly a decade looking for it, it must be the only place. That being said, there are the idea is to go onto the Sea of Moving Ice, where the fortress of it's an old frost giant fortress of Grimscale, which is where Oral is said to currently be hiding. There's a floating island of ice within the Sea of Moving Ice that you must travel to uncover the Professor Orb and the book that she then tells you is the Codicil of White.
Does any of us know what that is?
It is a book. It's a book, and that is about all you know. Question her about it. She reveals that it is essentially it's a book that allows you to do rituals. And the incantation within would allow you to split the Reghead Glacier. And then once inside, the Professor Orb, which has all the knowledge of the Netheresian and Yithril, would be able to inform you about all of the ancient magics within. So this the Codicil of White allows you to break the glacier effectively.
That sounds very powerful.
It is quite the powerful item. In conjunction, it tells you there are 3 ways to get to the Reghead Glacier of sorts. You can go to Angajok. You could ride a whale over there. You can take a ship from Revel's End, or you can fly via some griffins.
Flying sounds nice.
I've never been on a
But
whale
riding
before.
a whale?
Never been on
That
a
sounds
whale.
awesome.
Too much water.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Too much falling.
Yeah, I took Featherfall.
Perhaps the boat is the happy compromise?
Still lots of water on a boat.
Under the
Lots of
boat.
water under the boat.
Which way would you like to go?
I voted for the Griffins, but of course I will go wherever the party decides.
We have had a lot of issues with falling off of things.
No reason to stop now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
At least we know how to deal with that.
Yeah, we die.
We have Featherfall now.
Yes.
One of us does.
Stuart sure won't be using on any of you.
I have Featherfall. I took it.
Okay, 2 of us do.
Yeah. We're good. We're good.
So 2 of us will survive when we all fall off.
It's all good. The warlock can fly.
Oh. So it'll just be me and Barkhorn.
I'll
Best
save
friends
you.
forever.
I'll Featherfall you, and Barkhorn has a lot of HP. He'll be fine.
I don't have that much HP.
If you make me fly, then I can bring him back from death.
Awesome.
Okay.
See?
That works.
Look, he's the clear. He gets seniority. I'm sorry.
I think it would be my turn to die too, so.
He's like, I need a good reset.
Has everybody but you died so far, I feel like?
I don't think Felix has, or Luther.
I haven't died yet.
I
I was
Come
outside
close.
with Ava when everyone died.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. But I still say we take the boat.
I vote on whale, but I don't really.
Stuart votes the other way that Arthath votes off principle.
What's principle? It sounds like you are just trying to be difficult.
Do we need to have a discussion?
No, I
feel like you are.
Stuart's fine. I mean, you just like demon cultist witches. No, it's cool. No, it's fine.
It's just his goth girlfriend. It's fine.
No,
Yeah.
He's not good with confrontation.
Totally.
He's
not
a shy boy. Anyone can change, first off.
Stuart doubts that.
Oh. He's going to retreat into his icy shell of half-plate armor.
Like a giant white turtle.
Yeah, basically.
So which way are we going?
Stuart votes Griffins.
Griffins?
Yes,
Griffins it
Griffins.
is.
Griffins it is. Excellent.
It's 2 for Griffins.
3 for Griffins.
It's 4.
Then Griffins it is.
Arthas isn't saying anything anymore.
Then Griffins it is.
Then Griffins it is, yes.
Shall we ride?
We shall.
I would need someone to make a DC or a charisma check. Persuasion,
Someone else.
specifically. Anyone may do so.
Yeah, go ahead, Warlock.
Okay.
Yeah, my
Doodaloo.
charisma is pretty regular.
Oh, no!
I will use a luck point.
There you go.
Hey,
Hey,
Much
22.
better.
Alright. So that is successfully enough. You make your way over to a place, and we'll just skip forward because you guys are level 7, some of you are level 8. But with time and enough effort, you make your way over to Sky Tower Shelter. There, you meet with a Kanathi, which is an individual who owns some of these griffins. He agrees to lend you one each. Unfortunately for Valen, she is unable to bring her kobold entourage with her. But successfully, all of you, including Valen and Ava, make your way onto the griffins, and successfully you were able to start careening over the sea of moving ice. This is a harder journey than it may seem. So with that, I need you all to make an animal handling check as you fly over the ice towards everything.
Oh. I mean, these aren't trained griffins like the sled dogs.
You still have to fly them.
It's like driving
That's
a
a
car.
no guidance roll, right?
No guidance roll.
No
Yeah.
guidance.
Can I use my luck?
You certainly may, Barkhorn.
Can I see if Barghorn fails before I use my luck? Or would that be cheating?
that's cheating.
Okay. I'm going to use luck. Because I'm scared
What
of
is our
falling.
check?
It is an animal handling check.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, that's worse.
Ooh.
Hey.
No, it's actually 1 point better. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's a -1. 16.
I got a 13.
Oh.
I got an 11.
Okay, you got feather
21.
fall.
I got Featherfall. Somebody will come get me.
Hopefully, it's your griffin.
I don't think I have Fly, though. What level spell is Fly? Should I have taken Fly?
Probably.
I don't even think Featherfall works for this.
You've got plenty. You've got plenty
Oh,
of
yeah, you're
successes. As a group, you successfully make your way over the sea of moving ice.
You that worried?
So
Yes.
worried. Let me adjust the map for us real quick.
Fall has killed more of our players than anything else.
Falling is the best way to kill someone.
True.
We were
That's
talking about that during the break.
that's
and
the wrong
lava.
thing.
That is falling into lava. That's
We're
like
yeah.
That's the best.
falling to your death is how you like to kill us the most.
Yeah. If
We
he's
picked
gonna
up on your patterns.
if he's gonna push you, if you're standing next to anything pushable into, he's gonna do it.
I mean, yeah.
What? Ice water? You fall in.
Yeah.
One square is
Freeze to
200
death.
feet.
Yeah,
my.
James, didn't you fall into the the ice and you saw the Frostmaiden for a minute?
No, that was
That was Stuart.
Oh,
I went to fall in, and then I just
That was before
stepped out.
Jaden joined us.
yeah,
Was.
I just Misty stepped out.
that's right. That's right.
He said, "No, thank you."
He said, "Nah, I choose not to." Legendary
Choose to
action.
not do that.
Misty Steph is almost a legendary action. I feel like.
Yeah.
I choose to be here instead.
Yeah, no, I say from that.
Can everyone see the map?
Yep.
Yeah, that grid needs some help, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it is a little weird, huh?
Because there's a grid on the island itself.
Yeah. Trust me, I've worked
Very
with
good.
Roll20 a lot.
Better?
I know how terrible
Yeah,
that
much
is.
better.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm here for you guys.
Thank you, man.
I'm here
About
for
to
you.
get triggered by that grid, weren't you?
It was hard to look at, I'm gonna be honest with you.
It was hard to look at. Sorry, I'm moving around for everybody in the chat as well. I'm so sorry. To
You
the
know what?
moon. So,
You do you, Daniel.
hey, thank you for that, Max. Appreciate that. So successfully you navigate the griffins over the ICC, and it takes a little while. I mean, we're talking about hours of flying over the ICC at night. You look down, and you can see the large icebergs that are floating in the sea, violently crashing into one another, and realizing that, hey, maybe this was the right move. Boats might have been dangerous. As you careen hundreds of miles an hour over the sky on the back of a griffin. And you make your way around, and the floating island of ice that is Oral's abode is the former frost giant fortress of Grimscale. The fog through which you've been traveling thins enough for you to see 50-foot high cliffs of solid ice ahead. Jutting out of the water off the coast are the bare, weather-beaten masts of a sunken ship. Ahead, you can make out what appears to be a partially shattered rock carved out of ice. As you fly closer, it becomes obvious that the dock in front of you was made for giants.
Here we go.
You move forward and bring your griffins down into a landing, and you arrive on the island itself. We find ourselves here at this location, which is where we're going to say. I don't have everybody's tokens, do I?
Already got a lot smaller.
Who am I missing?
Me?
I don't see me.
They're up at the north, above the map.
Oh, what am I doing way up here?
We came from another direction.
Yeah,
Your griffin's got
we
lost.
took the scenic route.
Yeah, he has to
Yeah.
see the crowd.
Y'all check out that iceberg over there. It looks cool.
As you
There's
arrive,
another one.
Whoa.
as you arrive, you get the sense that there is no further. You can see no further than probably about 200 feet in front of you. There is a slight, lightly obscured fog throughout the area. If you were to flap the griffin's wings or do a gust spell or something like that, it would dissipate easily, but further than 50 or 60 yards or so, you can't see anything.
Spooky.
It's weird out here. You look around, and there are several things all around you. Many shipwrecks assault the coast. You look over one to your right, and you can see that there are a pair of ships crashed together, on top of one of which is a entire, treasure chest, for lack of a better term, of just platinum that has been spread across the deck. Just large pieces of gold that are strung across the whole top. not far from where you are. Maybe 100 or so feet away. But it is over the water, so it's a little icky.
I'm immune to cold damage, but not to drowning.
Doesn't look like it's very deep. Like, this is like a bay. It would be like
Perfect.
It would be like if you were going over there, it'd be like right
Perfect.
there.
He's gone.
I'm
No.
already going.
You're heading that way?
Yeah.
All right. As you get closer, you
Cover
find. As you get closer, do the rest of you follow?
No.
Yes, but from a safe distance.
I'll keep an eye. Like, I don't know why we're going the opposite way of the interior of the island.
Yeah, well, we're going away from the
Aren't you
magic
lawful
items.
evil? Why don't you want platinum?
That's a good point, Felix.
It would be good for the 10 towns.
Would be good for the 10 towns, but so would discovering what we need to and getting this power uncovered.
Arthath
Yes,
is on.
this is-
Arthath is already on his way. He starts
He
to
is
make
on
his
his
way.
way.
Everyone, like, he's not far away. He's
He's
probably.
making his way downtown.
If you guys
Walking
were
fast.
to,
Walking fast. Then he falls to
He's-
the ice.
he's homebound.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Arthath, as you make your way through the frozen water, the surface of the water around here is not frozen, but it's no more than waist deep. You make your way through. You don't care about the cold. You're immune to it. Whatever. And you make your way onto the deck of the boat, on top of which there are strewn hundreds and hundreds of platinum pieces. This is a very large vessel that had a tremendous amount of gold on top. Looks like it's probably used to be a pirate. You look over to your right, there are a couple of what are now water-soaking steps where they would lead down into a crew's quarters. And then over to your left, there is a set of stairs that goes up onto an upper level as well. Make a perception check.
I'm good at those. Let's see. Boop. Okay. That'll be an 18.
18. From within the water, something stirs.
Help!
And we're going to roll initiative.
Yikes.
All right.
Lucky.
We're not surprised.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
My
You-
mace suddenly goes, danger!
You all hear,
Whoa.
you all hear, help! And Arthath, you are on the deck of this boat, and this is a boat that I have that is not shipwrecked because I didn't have a shipwreck prepared. But the five of you are over here. Oh no, a curse from Hatcher.
Animated.
It is.
We
animated,
had that
right?
curse from earlier, too.
You know
I
what?
also had a bless from earlier too.
Well, you know what? You guys were blessed and cursed earlier. That's what it sounds like to me.
Wow. He even asked if we could move it to the next thing, because this one didn't seem dangerous.
Who we are. Blessings across the board.
All right.
All right,
Blessings
all
on
right.
blessings on blessings. I love it.
Here we go.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Valen and Ava have not arrived yet. They're still miles up in the air, but this will likely be over before that occurs. Most likely. So they are not in this particular battle.
Don't worry, I'll be dead by the time they get here.
You might be. Let's find out.
These ones we will see.
I like how it's just me standing on a cool boat.
It's just you. And so we will say I would like for I want everyone but Arthath to go ahead and roll me a initiative roll.
Oh,
Okay.
Real quick.
Like again?
No, just to start.
Okay.
Just to this one would not overtake that, but
11?
okay.
oh no! What are those?
I've never been good at this. Ooh, you're gonna die.
Hi, yay!
It's a good thing you learned how to boom boom.
You rolled an 11.
Did
Yeah.
What'd you roll,
Luke
Barbara?
rolled an 11.
Looks like he rolled a 6.
I rolled a total of 12.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, my mic's been muted. Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Your first roll was a 6, or your second roll was a 6?
First roll.
Give me a
Oh,
second.
so we
roll.
are rolling too.
Give me a
Okay.
second roll. Yeah, I need a second roll from everybody.
Oh,
Okay.
from me?
No, not from you.
Okay.
Initiative?
Yeah.
7.
Okay.
7 from
17.
All right, so that's 17 from Luther.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you roll, Barghorn?
7.
7 for Barghorn. Stuart?
Second roll was an 8.
8. And then Felix?
22.
All right, so Luther and Felix, you will both arrive on the next turn of combat. And then Barghorn and Stuart, you'll arrive on the second turn of combat.
What made you think I was arriving on combat in the first place?
That's what I was thinking.
Because you're not
Thanks,
far.
guys.
You're
I
not
appreciate that.
You're not close enough to engage until you get over there.
Wait, how far
That's
away
exactly where I need to be. Yeah, how far away are they? Are they
It's-
further than 120 feet?
They're at least 100 feet away.
are they? All right, cool. I can shoot 400 feet.
Yeah, fireballs are 120 feet.
Yeah, but you can't see them from where you are, like the way the boat is.
It's bold
You
of
don't
you
need to see
assume.
anybody to
So-
cast
You don't need to
fireball.
see to cast fireball. Fireball is not a site-specific
You know what?
spell.
You know
Fireball
what?
is
Hey.
fuck everything up in that direction.
You know what? That's fair. And if that's what you want to do, you do you, man.
Burn that ship
I'm gonna do
down.
me.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me
I'm
get.
gonna do what I
not-
do.
I'm not immune to fire damage.
It's okay. I'm an evoker. I'll sculpt you out of it. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
true.
You can see the
But-
sculpt out of it, right?
The fire is the extra fire.
I just want to put holes in the ship, right? Make it sink.
All right, hang on.
So
one
it's like,
second.
let's kill this guy.
All you have to do is gather as much platinum as your hands can hold. We'll handle the rest.
Let
I
me
mean, if
find
they're gonna
some-
keep coming, yes. But if it's just these guys, let's kill them and then take all the platinum.
I mean, keep in mind, this isn't what we came here for, so let's not risk our lives over it, okay?
But 1 platinum is a lot of money.
I'm down to let him die.
There's
How
a
many
lot of
towns
money.
are there left?
4.
4.
4. We'll get 4 platinum. We'll give 1 to each town. Everybody will be happy.
Yeah.
We need to rebuild 6.
We'll then grab 10.
Wow.
All right,
Grab
well,
that donation money off the boat of the cursed ship.
let's see how long till he dies.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I got spirit guardians. That'll be fine. Maybe.
Yeah, that's gonna help.
That's okay. I got like bigger spirit guardians too. Watch this.
Okay.
Watch this.
Watch this.
If I know anything about Daniel, he's about
Famous
to
last
shove
words.
you into the water and drown you.
Daniel's about to cap my ass.
I'm trying to get the right music here. I'm sorry.
I get the Pirates of the
What's good
Caribbean.
Arthath killing music?
Well, I'm looking for it. If you believe that.
Dun, 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 dun,
There it
dun,
is.
dun, dun, dun.
Here we go.
Yes, please play Pirates of the Caribbean. We'll be excuse me. Words are hard. Will we be
Sorry,
taken
that's-
down for that?
That's
Words
copyright.
are hard.
That's copyright.
Alrighty.
Just imagine in your head.
Let's
folks.
see.
Raiders.
25-20.
Yes. There's raiders on the boat.
I need some raiders. Help.
Wait,
No.
is this our first or second initiative?
This your first. 25-20.
Oh,
Not me.
Rapskis.
All right. 15-20.
Still not me.
10-15.
Oh wait, sorry. 16.
11.
16.
13.
My brain was elsewhere. I apologize.
Arthath. Stuart.
12.
12 for you, Felix. Okay, that's good. And then Luther. Barcorn, what'd you get?
Got 6.
All right, so top of the round, we begin. Arthath, you're on the boat. You see these creatures come rolling out. They are clearly undead. They are frozen to the bone as they begin making their way out towards you. They have these dark blue eyes. They are hunched over and crawling and moving faster than they can get. The first two run directly towards you as they come out. Both are going to make attack rolls against you as they try to bite at you. And they're basically just trying to eat you alive, it so seems. The first one is going to make its 2 attacks. That is a 24 and a 20 to hit.
Crap. Those both hit.
Here we go.
Both of those hit.
Not a flourish cleric anymore.
All right. So as those both hit, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Aye, aye, Captain.
You're gonna take. You're gonna take 15 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
13 on the con save?
13 on the con save. On the first con save, you are now paralyzed after a failure.
Oh no.
Help.
Arthath, you feel yourself as they bite into you. It goes deep into your bones, and you feel yourself lose your momentum. The second attack, the second attack ends up being a double crit, so you take an addition.
They gave him luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and we
you're
got
gonna-
blessed.
Luck doesn't help. Blessing, maybe.
Oh, you
And-
can
we'll
reroll
see.
the con?
And they got cursed, so like, you know.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. So you'll take an additional 2 damage on top of the 15. You'll take 17 total. The other one from the crit. Those are the first 2. That'll end their turn. Arthath, you're paralyzed. Go ahead and repeat
Ow.
that saving throw. Into your turn.
End of my turn?
Yep.
That's it?
You may repeat the saving throw.
Okay. Well, that makes my turn a lot less good, but here we go. 14?
With a
Is that
four-
enough to break it?
With a 14, you just save. You feel the paralyzation leave your body as you recover from the hit.
Good job, good job.
Nice, nice.
With the curse, these 2 ghouls are coming in for their attacks against you, Arthath, and they trip. They're not used to this kind of being above water and not cold anymore. They feel the warmth in their legs. They trip. They must use the remainder of their action to stand up and get to you, but may not attack.
They
Curses be
trip on the
damned.
money?
Basically.
Cool.
Luther, Felix, seeing as you have now made your way close enough that you can now engage with this. If you want to stay ranged where you're at and leave it Arthath where he is, you may, but you could also make your way to the boat as a free action. What do you want to do?
Stay right where I'm at.
Okay, so we're gonna simply put you onto the map, Luther. You're off. You're still warm. You're not cold. You're not in the water or anything like that. But just for the purposes of this, so that you're close enough.
Go to the boat.
Yes,
Because
and
I trained
then
with Barghorn, Stuart.
yeah, Felix, you go to the boat.
To the boat.
You pull yourself onto the boat. Now you have your action. Wait. No. So you make your way to the boat at the top of the round. At the top of the round, 4 more of these creatures rise from the bottom, and they begin making their way up. They start coming down from all over, and start flooding the boat.
Oh boy.
Good to see you, Felix.
Felix, you make your way on the boat. We'll bring us to the top of the round, which is the ghouls.
I leave.
These ghouls
Never
begin.
mind.
This was a mistake.
These ghouls take their attacks against a now prone Arthath with advantage. Arthath,
Oh, no.
Warding flare.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Arthur.
18 to hit Arthath.
True.
Wait, but warding flare.
It's warding flare.
They have disadvantage as I blind them with my face. Practically.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That is good.
I
Oh,
impose
re-
disadvantage on the attack roll.
I'll re-roll. 18 to hit.
Misses.
And then the other one would miss with an 11. So both those attacks will miss from those creatures as they come to your direction, but you successfully fight it off. Arthath, you're prone on the ground. What do you do? Surrounded by these 4 ghouls.
I gotta move?
Half your movement is stand up.
Half of it. Alright, cool. Now should I destroy undead or should I cast Greater Spirit Guardian or whatever that spell is?
You have turn undead, or
I have destroy undead.
It's
so like if
both.
they fail they die.
I would do that.
That sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I like that one. Channel Divinity turn undead. Except if they fail they get incinerated.
What's the range?
30 feet.
Doesn't
And
it
what-
depend on the challenge rating?
It does. What's the CR limit?
Yes. 30 feet, must make with a throw.
I believe it's fairly low.
Yeah, it is pretty low.
These are
It doesn't
CR.
say
These
on
are.
the forge
It,
or foundry.
it'll say in D&D Beyond. These are CR2 creatures.
Destroy undead. CR is lower than the threshold for your level. Okay, thanks. 1/2. There we go.
One
One
half.
half.
Mhm.
So they could be turned. They could not be destroyed.
Destroyed.
Okay. That is really sucky. Okay, whatever. DC 15 wisdom save for everybody within 30 feet of me, though.
Which is
As I raise my
fortunately
shield.
everyone. Which is
Not bad.
fortunately everyone. Wisdom saving throw. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 that save. The
Okay.
others do not. I will say 2 that are close to you and 2 that are not will save.
Excellent.
Because he's actually got closer to you. I will say that because on their turns, because they already went. I'll destroy them and I'll destroy one, or I'll have all of these run away, and then that will be it.
Excellent. In that case, as my bonus action, since that was technically not a spell, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as the glowing sword of Lathander appears next to me and attacks the one that didn't run away, punishing him for his misdeeds.
All right, roll to hit.
21 to hit.
That hits no problem. Go ahead and roll damage.
Excellent. Because it's a level 3, that's terrible. 7 damage.
It's radiant, right?
I think it's force damage,
It
actually.
is force. You're right. You're right. Yeah. It goes into and it smashes into the creature, but it's still standing. Then in your turn, Stuart, you're off the map. Felix, you have made your way on the boat. You see these creatures. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna go attack that one that's closest to me.
All right, go ahead.
Let's see if we can hit him. I will pull out my rapier, and
You mean thaw?
yeah, I will pull out Thaw, and
It has a name.
what is that?
Yes, let's destroy these fools.
17 and a 16.
Both hit.
Cool. Would the first one then be sneak attack?
Can be. Yeah.
Yes.
It's 14 plus
20 total.
20 damage to the first. He is hanging on by a thread. And the second attack hit too, I think.
Yeah, we gotta do the second attack now.
Yeah.
Six, 4, 10, 16.
So Arthath, as you have cast your spiritual weapon and turned all the undead in this room, Felix comes across and severs an arm with one blow, and then the Thaw comes across, stabs into the heart of this ghoul on the other side. It falls to the ground unconscious, no longer moving as his approach, and then he makes his way beside you to flank from the other side.
Yes.
Love that.
That's action. You still have movement and bonus action.
Bonus action. I will Hexblade the one that's on the other side of him. The curse.
Perfect. Luther, you're on the far side. What are you doing?
Okay, so it looks like there's only 3 left. I feel like a fireball might be able to drop.
3?
Yeah, I see 3 on the map. Am I looking at the wrong map?
That's true.
No, you got the right map.
I
The other
felt
ones
like there
ran
was a
away
lot
for right
more.
now.
Yeah,
Oh, they jumped back in the water. It's
And they
unfortunate.
just ran away as far as they could from me.
as far as they can, right? So they're effectively gone, right?
Yeah,
Effectively.
because it lasts for like a minute. So
Well, see, I don't think I want to waste a fireball.
That's true.
Just
Yeah,
pop
we're
these
too-
guys off. Get Arthath off this boat.
You could
Get outta
scorching ray.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I mean, yeah, because I'm not just gonna firebolt. That won't do any good. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. Second level.
I know you have that because I know that now too.
All right, so I'm gonna send one at the one that's obviously like right here next to Arthath to protect him. So, yeah.
Go ahead, roll a hit.
Oh yeah, 25.
Ooh.
That hits, no problem.
Nice.
Already beat the crap out of him. All right. 3 damage.
He's okay.
All right. I'm going to hit him again with a scorching ray.
Mm-hmm.
If at first you don't succeed.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit as well.
Okay, 6 damage, a little bit more respectable.
He's hanging on by a thread.
All right, final scorching ray coming at him. Yeah, another dirty 20.
That hits as well.
I'm in rare form tonight. I like that.
Killing it.
Get him.
Another 3 points of damage.
That is just enough to finish this one off.
Fire. Literally.
Oh, the fire. All right.
Yeah.
That's my
3
boy.
sunbeams just pew 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 right in his head like the predator symbol.
That'll end your turn, Luther. Do you want to move closer?
Nope. I feel like I'm doing enough from right here. Thank you.
These two are going to run forward and take their attacks. The first one is going to attack you, Felix. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
No.
All right, and then
They said no, thank you.
second attacks against you, Felix. Oh, that'll miss as well with a 14. Arthath. Here comes one against you.
27 to hit.
No, it's 13 to hit.
No, thank God.
And then next attack is a 22 to hit. Make a con save as it
Shield.
comes in against you.
I don't have that.
You take 10 piercing damage,
No.
and you are paralyzed. Unfortunately, Barg-
You asked me if I wanted to get on the boat.
Barghorn, your turn is over. Top of the round, more ghouls come out.
That was 10 damage, right?
Yes.
Heard that.
More of these ghouls come out and they start surrounding the area. This time it's more than that. In fact, one of them comes out of the water towards you, Luther, and starts heading that direction too. I get 2 more.
What?
I got a good spell I can cast, Felix. We're going to be fine.
Barghorn, Stewart, you're back in the action. Do you want to be on the boat or do you want to be in the water?
On the boat.
Where would you like to be? Put yourself where you would want. As you enter into the fray.
I'm shocked when I see Stuart on the boat.
I know, right?
Wait a sec.
Stewart and Barghorn enter the fray, and that'll bring us around to the ghoul's turn. This one's going to come over to Felix. This one's going to come over to our friend Arthath, who's paralyzed. This one's going to move to Luther, and then this one's going to move to Luther as well.
Oh my god.
First attacks against Felix. You got 2 coming at you, but they're with advantage because you're flanked. Felix does a 22 hit.
Yes.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Second attack is an 18 hit.
No. 16 save.
16 does save. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes over to you. Arthath, you're paralyzed on the ground.
Yeah. No reaction to speak of.
Does a 23 hit.
Yeah.
You take 31 points of bludgeoning damage as the auto crit comes down on you
Ow.
for both attacks.
I am still up,
Luther,
But also down.
but also on the floor.
Here we go.
Luther does a
I try to stay out of combat in this.
does a natural 1 hit.
No.
Does a 25 hit.
Wow, those are
Shield.
very different rolls.
Yes, it hits.
Does a natural 20 hit.
The look on his face.
Yeah.
Let's find
I
out. Go ahead and give me a con save. Give me 2 con saves.
Can I use my luck to reroll that 20?
You
The
may.
natural one? All
You
right,
may.
let's do-
Give me Give me a Constitution saving throw
Well, okay.
for the first hit.
All right. Damn it. A 12?
That's so close.
You're paralyzed. Does a 20? You're paralyzed. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Then it's a crit anyway with the natural 20. And then does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
So you can take 6. You can take 10d4 plus.
At least they're only D4s.
You can take
Yeah.
39 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
You say 10 D4s and he took 39?
Yes.
Awesome.
You're still up,
Wow.
Yeah, I'm still up.
and you are paralyzed. Arthaf, you're paralyzed. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Man, I would love to be able to do something.
Don't worry, Barghorn's here. And Stuart.
Oh, 20. Dirty.
Don't worry, Bargor and Stewart are here. You save, and you're no longer paralyzed. Congratulations, Arthaf. Stewart.
Time to get bit again.
I'm gonna attack one of these scoundrels next to me.
Sure. Go ahead and roll to hit.
All right. It's gonna be booming blade. 13.
13 hits.
Nice.
Which one are you taking? Your bottom left? Or where at?
Wait, what?
Which one are you taking?
Next to Felix.
Okay. Then you can roll with advantage, but you already hit, so.
Oh, okay. 7 damage,
7 damage.
and it's booming blade. So if he moves, yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I don't know if Stuart Little makes it across.
Probably not. He's
Doubt it,
20
yeah.
foot of movement, right?
Yeah, way slower.
He can make it
He's
next
so
round.
slow.
He can make it next round.
All right.
Should have carried him.
Yikes.
Can we kill someone three sessions in a row?
It's looking
You
like
can.
it. Yeah, that's about all I got, guy.
All right, that ends your turn. Felix.
Well, I'm gonna hit this guy to the top of me because it looks like Stuart and Barghorn are working that half of the boat.
Sure.
I'll look at my sword and I'll be like, look, Stuart's here.
Oh,
Oh,
My bad.
yes. Yeah,
He
some
took a-
skill.
he took 11 damage. My bad.
Okay. You didn't add damage on top.
Yeah, I didn't add that. Yeah.
I will swipe twice at this man. So, we miss on the
Oh
second.
no!
The natural
no.
natural one, unfortunately, gonna miss.
no.
All right. Well, we'll hit him with just the sword. 17 points of damage.
All right, he's looking rough with that.
Yeah, I don't have anything for a bonus action. I'll just look at the sword and be like, well, that was almost good. We almost got him that
You
time.
did a great job. Well done,
Uh,
Felix.
Thank you.
Luther, you're paralyzed. Make a Constitution save throw.
Yep.
We almost got
Y'all need to go help Luther. He's gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, he's dead.
him. He's
Oh,
That ends
he's
your turn.
actually dead.
That ends your turn. These ghouls are gonna come out after you, Barghorn, Stewart.
Wait, I can't do anything?
You're
Mm-mm.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Wait, when did Stuart get close enough to get hit? Wait, not Stuart. Felix.
Can I mean, I can
Luther.
speak, can't I?
Luther's in the water.
Luther, you fool.
Or not in the water, but he's outside of the water.
You could say, if you want to say something, I'll allow it.
Okay, I want to say whatever verbal component it is to Misty Step and move 30 feet away.
Oh, you can't do that
Why not? There's no somatic component to it. I just checked.
because you can't take actions or reactions when you're paralyzed.
Oh my god.
That
He
was
tried.
a nice try, though.
He tried.
There's-
That
well
was
done.
pretty nice. I will admit.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
It's like, so I can talk, right?
Yeah.
If I can talk, I can curse.
These are real
One would
facts.
think
Barghorn does a 24 hit.
Yeah, it does.
Stuart does a 20 or 19 hit.
No.
It's 21 hit.
No.
Barghorn, you take 9 points of piercing damage. You're not raging yet.
That's correct. So I take full 9.
You take full 9. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Arthas,
We do get that. We do have the temporary hit points from Lathander, right?
You do, yeah. You still have. Everybody's got this
That's the
10
only
hit
reason I'm
points.
still up. Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Yikes.
Arthath does a 26.
Morning flare.
Does a 17 hit.
No, thank God.
Brandon, you also now have luck.
Does a Arthath?
Oh, no.
Arthath does a 15 hit.
No.
Okay.
Thought you were about to say a much bigger number.
And I think that's... Oh, and then Felix. Felix got a couple attacks coming against him. Felix. Are you paralyzed?
No.
Does a 24 hit?
Shield.
Yeah, that's fine.
Warding flare is like my shield.
And so all those attacks with advantage will miss. Would you roll, Barkhorn?
Sorry. On what do I need to roll?
Constitution
Sorry.
saving throw.
Oh, okay. 18.
You're not paralyzed. Barkhorn, it's now your turn.
Barghorn.
We'll go over here. Oh, it didn't let me move.
Help.
Gotta get angry, Barghorn.
Where are you trying to go?
Trying to get next to Luther.
You make it a Luther.
All right.
As you leave, they take an attack of opportunity against you.
Can I disengage?
Well, they rolled a 10 to hit. Do you still want to disengage?
I mean, I would have disengaged, so I'm not gonna cheat that out.
Sure.
And then I want to cast Sanctuary on Luther.
Thanks,
Sanctuary on Luther. Well done. That's action, bonus action, and movement. So that ends your turn, Barkhorn.
That's correct.
Top of the round. The last two of these creatures makes their way out as they enter into the space, crawling from beneath the wreckage. I bring us around to these ghouls. They're surrounding Felix and Arthath, including this one, and including the ones around Barghorn. So that'll be 2 attacks against Barghorn and 2 attacks against, or 2 creatures against Barghorn, 2 creatures against Felix, and 2 creatures against Arthath. So
None of these were scared by me.
Nope.
with what?
Oh my goodness. My channel divinity.
No, these all came out. It's crazy, right?
Crazy.
That's not good.
Arthath does a... They were underneath. They're 30 feet away. Arthath does a 20 hit.
Yeah.
And then does a 14 hit.
No.
Okay. Second set of attacks. Another bad set of rolls. A 22 to hit.
Yep.
And then a 17.
No.
I need to make a pair of Constitution saving throws. As you take 21 points of damage.
I'm down. Had to
Arthath,
say anything 5 or greater.
Arthath falls unconscious. Felix, you're also flanked.
Oh no!
Um,
But it still hasn't been my turn, so shield is up.
shield is up. I have 3 natural 20s.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Wow.
I have a natural 20 and a 3, a 7 and a natural 20, a natural 20, natural 1, and a 13 and an 11.
Man, I wish I could
That's
impose
not
disadvantage on that. I'm sorry.
I feel like I need to look. I'm gonna show you. Like,
So didn't we get blessed like right before this fight?
look at this. Like for everyone who's in the Streamlabs, look at that down here, bottom right corner. You can see 20, 20, 20, and all this. We already did the blood, or we already did the curse. That is some rough stuff, Felix.
Can I get blessed and like not be paralyzed anymore? That would be super dope.
You know what? I'll let you roll at the beginning of your turn. How about that?
Oh, what a guy.
Man, I wish I had that. I had a great spell.
Well, you should have asked.
Well,
Felix.
I guess I'm gonna take some damage.
Felix, I assume 3 of those hit.
I assume they do.
Go ahead and give me 3 Constitution saves.
Alright.
I mean, they're crits anyway, so it's not like it matters. It's 4, 8, and another 4.
I'm guessing a 9 doesn't save.
A 9 does not save, and you're paralyzed.
Do I need to do the other ones or nah?
You don't have to worry about it.
They're worse.
You
It's been a good
take.
campaign, guys.
Yeah. Clearly
take-
Daniel's tired of the Frostmaiden campaign.
You take.
He's like, we should move on to the Fae baby.
I have an
Yeah.
idea for a Fae baby. You take 36 points of slashing, bludgeoning, all that kind of damage, and you are paralyzed, Felix.
Cool.
They're gonna Barkhorn, as you approach, they're gonna attack you because you're right there in front of them, and you enter their space. They're not gonna continue to attack a paralyzed man because that would be silly. Barkhorn does a 12
It
hit,
would be silly.
No.
21,
Yes.
27,
Yeah.
and 16.
Yes. So
Make
3.
3 Constitution saving throws for me.
Good thing
I
I'm good
hope
at that.
as a barbarian that you're good at those.
First one was a 21.
Saves.
Second one is a
Saves.
21. Huh. And the last one was a 21.
What
That's
the
my boy!
4
Wow.
14s in a row. Or 3.
You save on all of them and take 23 points of bludgeoning slashing damage, and which none of that is had because you're not currently raging.
That's correct.
And that'll end their turns. Arthath, you're
Hi.
unconscious. Make a death save.
Okay. Is there a way to make that from this, or just I just
Just
need to
roll d20. You just roll d20.
Okay. Got you.
Natural
Hey.
20.
As with a natural 20, Arthath, you stand up at the start of your turn. It is all yours. What do you, with 1 hit point? What do you do?
Cast my
As the-
4th level spell.
The light of Lathander joins around you as you rise among everything that it is.
Everything within 10 feet of me needs to make a DC 15 Dexterity save.
Okay,
Because
that
I cast Guardian of Fate.
I failed.
Not you.
Oh,
Every hostile thing. Sorry. I should
make
have specified.
dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
The 14 pass.
You're not within. You're not within 2 feet.
All right.
He is hostile though.
Yeah, I would kill this man.
I have
saw an
my
opportunity and missed it.
my highest
lead.
roll. My highest roll is a 15.
Okay.
Does that save or fail?
That's the only one that passes.
The rest fail.
Yeah. Why didn't damage?
Yo, how's that radiant damage feel though?
Ah, yes. So
Bad.
everyone that failed takes 20 radiant damage, and everyone that passed takes 10.
So everyone that got hit dies
Yeah.
because the radiant damage is not feeling good around their souls.
Oh,
as
excellent.
you rise, this guardian of faith, it goes out across the whole space. Felix, you're almost blinded by it in your paralyzed state.
I couldn't
And
even move to look away.
you couldn't even look away. You take on the full glory of it as you see these creatures dissipate with the radiant energy that they get hit with.
So did that deal more than 60 damage or 60 damage?
Overall, 5 of them took at least that. Yeah.
Okay, so it dissipates after that because
But
it can only deal that much. But they're dead.
It's plenty because there was one of them already hurt, and it would have, like, if you're talking about passing out between them, it would have been fine.
Yeah,
'cause
the
they-
one south
'cause
of
they-
me was already hurt. The one north of me was already hurt.
Yeah, they get double damage on that, so because it's radiant.
I love that. As a bonus action, spiritual weapon again.
New
Going
spiritual.
after the
weapon.
one next to Stuart.
Okay.
As I try and save him, even though he hates me now.
Absolutely.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
And that's a critical fail.
Oh,
that
no.
I expect nothing less.
That'll miss.
And it's almost like I don't want to save you. It's crazy.
His heart just wasn't in it.
I'm about to push his spiritual weapon off the ledge.
That'll end your turn, Arthas. Stuart, are you paralyzed or not?
Nah.
All right,
get hit.
then it's now your turn.
Nice. I'm gonna bonus action branding smite,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit this ghoul next to me, or at least try to.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him.
I think that it's a 13.
13 hits.
So he takes 8 piercing damage, I think is what a rapier is.
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes 8 radiant damage.
And that will absolutely destroy him as you smash into him.
Nice.
Finally, something that doesn't like radiant damage.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm just gonna attack this one with my last attack. Alright.
That hits, no problem.
Yep. And that is another 8 damage.
All right. He's looking rough, but he's fine. He's still up.
Stuart Little make it over?
Yeah, we'll say Stuart will make it over.
Alright, I'll let him get it. I'll let him get his I can't actually, never mind. Just put him next to me.
Well, he made it here.
Oh, he made it there?
Yeah.
I bet.
All right. That ends your turn, Stuart. Felix, you're paralyzed. Make a Constitution save there.
14.
That'll save exactly. Woo! You're no longer paralyzed. That ends your turn.
Hooray.
Luther, you're paralyzed.
Yep.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Poor Luther.
I
That
know,
nat
right?
20 really just saved my life. Oh no,
I'm
not
gonna use my luck.
not Luther.
I think that nat 20 saved more than just your life or that. Things were not looking good.
Ooh,
A 12.
Luther's having a rough time with things.
he really is.
At least he can't be hit without a wisdom save.
Yeah.
That's right.
For now.
I'm gonna try to hit Stuart.
No way. Impossible.
Good luck.
Impossible.
First set of attacks. Stuart does a 26 hit.
Shield.
Oh no. What does that bring you to with the shield?
Does a natural 20 hit.
Lucky.
Wait, is that how that works?
Yeah, I just roll. Every roll is 20. Yeah.
Exactly how that
Technique.
works.
Oh my
Technically.
god. How is that a feat?
It's a natural 1 hit.
It does not.
Oh no.
Lucky is just a legendary action for a player.
Yes.
It is.
Yep.
You
28
should
to
never
hit.
not take it.
I kind of love it.
That would be
28 to hit.
19 to hit.
Nah.
There's hate burning inside for
Yeah,
Stuart.
I bet.
Let me go check it. Let me go check that character sheet. It'll be fine. Bargorn, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. Luther, what you looking like? On a scale of 1 to your current maximum health, what's your health pool?
He's channeling his inner Urmir. He's unconscious he's paralyzed underwater. That's how
I'm
he's
not
looking.
underwater. You said I was on a rock.
Okay, fine.
All right, fine.
Okay,
Play with
fine.
me. You see how it says badly injured?
Yeah, so you're badly injured?
That's accurate, yeah.
All right. Watch this. I'm going to cure wounds you.
Awesome.
So you gain...
You know, I would rather you just kill the...
Yeah, just give me a second. So you gain
All
10
right,
health.
cool. Okay, great.
Dang.
And now I'm going to rage.
That's like half of his health.
He's gonna rage heal.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to heal and then rage.
I'm only injured now. I have graduated from badly injured to simply injured.
And I'm going to grow a tail.
Okay, all right.
Nope,
Tail's coming
I
out.
like it.
And that's what I do.
All right, now you're raging. Perfect.
Now I'm raging.
You heal. You're raging. Now end your turn. That brings you on the ghouls. All the ghouls that were a part of the group 1 have died. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. There's the ones that are still up by Barkhorn. Barkhorn. They would not attack a paralyzed man because they see him as not a threat. So they will attack you, Barkhorn. The first set of attacks, flanking you, is going to be a 16 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so both attacks hit. Make a Constitution saving throw for both.
I want to I want to use my reaction to add 1d8 to my AC to the second attack.
Okay, the second attack was higher.
Okay, I guess I'll do it to the first.
Okay, go ahead and roll D8.
So my AC becomes a 15 plus 7. What's that?
So 22.
22 for that attack.
Okay.
And then I'll take the second one. So I only get hit once instead of twice.
So the second attack is a 9. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
10.
You are paralyzed,
No.
Barghorn.
But they wouldn't hit a paralyzed man, right?
That's right.
Oh, they are. Well, they are today, because he's still standing up. First attack is a 26 and then a 16 to hit.
Okay, so
No
I take
advantage?
I take the 26.
The 16 hit.
I mean, yeah, I take them both. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying. Yeah, sorry. I was saying I thought you were saying those were the two numbers.
Barghorn, you
Okay.
take 29 halved to 29 halved to 14.
Okay, so I took 4 from the first 9 and then 14 from the second. Right?
That's correct. 18 total. To you, Barghorn.
Better than 50.
It is significantly so. Start. You are surrounded by everything.
Worry not. These fools can't hit me, right?
They literally
I like the original
can't.
Stuart.
They literally can't. And so now nothing will have a +8 to hit for all of you going forward.
Good luck, boys. Good luck.
Good luck to everyone else in this
All right, I'm
party.
moving.
All right, they'll both take their attacks of opportunity. That is going to be inconsequential.
Is that a natural 20?
It's a 19.
Oh.
I heard,
But
I heard a woo.
But who cares? Am I right?
Yeah, who cares, bro? Anyways, like I was saying,
So, anyways, I started blasting.
yeah, I'm gonna try and. Can I shoot those guys over there?
You may. Certainly.
All right. I'm a sharpshooter.
Roll,
If I may
roll
pose a question to you, why did you move away from them at all?
down. So he didn't have. So
Because
he
I
could
had a
roll
C,
straight roll.
And I could straight roll, yeah. I'm
Okay,
gonna use lucky on that. I
Better?
tried, boys.
Better?
Hit the next one.
Better?
All right, that's a 15.
That hits. Sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Max damage?
baby.
Oh
I
yeah.
think that's 25
He
damage.
just headshot to the skull, like out the bag, just gone.
Gone.
That's
Wait.
action.
No,
I
was
love
shooting-
that for you.
Wait, I was shooting the guys over there next to them. Can I see them?
He's over there.
The guys, one of those guys.
Well, this guy's dead then.
All right, bet.
Oh wow.
Don't worry, I got these guys. If I don't get paralyzed.
And
down.
that's bonus action. Stuart Little goes over. Give him the smackdown.
I rolled a hit.
I think it's a +4, 13.
That hits.
Let's go, Stuart Little. Hey, I think that's 6 damage.
It is. He hasn't been damaged yet, so that's all right. That ends your turn, Arthas.
They don't like radiant, right?
You don't know that, but
As
yes.
far as I know.
Oh, no.
I mean, you do know that. You hit them with radiant, and
They exploded.
smirched.
So this would put these two within 15 feet of me, right?
Yeah, my dude.
How about this? Will that be the same?
With these guys, yeah.
Okay, dope. So we're gonna do something, something you might not have heard of. It's called Spirit Guardians. I don't know, it's kind of meta. Arthas is going to cast that as the Angels of Lathander float around him.
Oh.
They need to make wisdom saves.
Well, they rolled a natural 20 and a 19.
Save.
Well, they both passed, but they take half of this.
Wait, did your
What the hell was that?
like neutrality change, like your alignment?
His has not.
I'm still lawful good.
Yeah, he did
Fish.
the ritual thing. Remember?
Yeah, ceremony. I can change my alignment back if it gets modified, basically.
Yeah, this guy, like, for the entire time we were on downtime, knew that something bad was happening with the necklace, but let the two of us wear it the whole time.
He kind of thought about that every time.
Why do
worried
you get 68?
I don't know.
I don't think you normally
He's
get.
still doing that. Let me just roll. Sorry.
What's happening?
Okay.
Yeah.
20 damage.
Radiant
Halved
though,
if they
right?
fail.
But it's
Yeah.
radiant,
Or halved if they save, sorry.
so they die
Excellent.
because they save, but they got double damage because it's radiant, and so they both die.
I love that. Sly / my holy weapon of Lathander, which is like a short sword, but emblazoned with the sun on the pommel. He's going to move 20 feet. And that's about it.
Felix, you've seen the light of Lathander bursting in front of you. You have
Why?
murdered things with thaw.
I'm gonna come over here.
Are you not? Aren't you paralyzed?
No, I got unparalyzed.
Oh, you are. That's right. Okay, yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
go-
go over here. Me and Thal are gonna laugh at the spiritual weapon, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast that thing down there.
Roll to hit, my friend.
You say you're going to laugh at my spiritual
That's
weapon?
exactly what
Yeah,
he said.
it hasn't hit anything like
Did.
ever.
It hit that thing one time.
So
I think both those hit.
I think we probably do.
How much damage you do to it, Stuart?
Like 6.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, those are +7s on that. So
Both those hit, but roll damage.
You guys want to know what the crazy thing is about my spiritual weapon?
15.
What's that?
It has a +7 to hit every time.
Holy
It's 19 damage.
It just never hits.
That's your action, or that's action and movement, Felix. Anything else? As you cast these Eldritch blasts, they go out and they pepper this thing. End
I
your
just
turn.
Sheath Thaw and
Luther, make
Yo.
a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Yeah.
I believe in you.
Well, someone has to.
You can do it. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's like the third 2 you've hit in a row.
Yeah, yo, for real.
You gotta push those numbers up.
Kind of a rough session.
I have a
I'm not gonna lie.
19 Constitution. Okay.
Okay,
What
you
you
have
want
that
from me?
amulet.
He's
What you want
out.
from me?
He's out here doing his best.
He is.
And they didn't do better.
This last ghoul, is gonna try Barghorn, who's come out here to defend Luther so vigorously. This ghoul is gonna try to take him out and drag him underwater. The murderous creature that it is, and it's not gonna do shit with a pair of 4s.
That's right.
Does a 12 hit?
12 hit? No.
Both
Get off
attacks miss. Barghorn. This creature has 2 hit points left. Go ahead and give me a 2d20 roll.
Wait, do you not get advantage because he's paralyzed?
Are you paralyzed, Barghorn?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
In that case,
No.
Why did you say anything?
Does
I'm
it
here.
say?
Stuart.
I'm
Does it
chaotic
say?
evil.
Does a 16? Does a
He's here
16
for the
hit?
story.
Big facts.
Yeah, 16 does hit.
In that case, you take 15 points of damage,
That was
halved
good.
to 7.
Okay.
You can make a con save. Arthath,
Yes.
Uh,
it's your turn.
Oh, you're saying Barkhorn can make a con save and then it's Arthath's turn, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Wait, Stuart
This
doesn't get to
ghoul
go
gonna
before Arthur?
die.
Wait,
No,
what?
Arthath goes first. I did them backwards last time.
I was wondering. I was like, wait, after.
Can you move that Spirit Guardians to me? Well, actually, now Luther's within range, right?
Am I?
Kind of.
All right. You
In
take
range
it.
of what?
My Spirit Guardians, as in, well, you know what? We'll get right up next to it to give him the maximum protection because he's a squishy little boy.
I would appreciate that. My mortality is
so-
staring me right in the face right now.
effectively, Arthath, as you move your spirit guardians in place and all this kind of stuff happens at the same time, this creature's going to begin its turn within your spirit guardians. It has 2 hit points left, and it's regardless of what it rolls, it'll die. So, Arthath, how do you want to do this?
One of Lathander's angels picks him out, kind of turns its face towards him, and its glowing golden eyes mark their target as it flies straight through its chest and kind of just leave an ashen hole where it flew through. And the thing will explode with radiant energy, because there's not much left to counter it.
And it just absolutely decimates, turns into a blip upon the seas, and its cold flesh freezes instantly as its body floats away. Defeated. With that, you're stood up out of the cold, Luther, and you wonder if it was the poison from the ghouls or if it was the cold of the water around you, but you eventually shake the paralyzation. There's a lot of gold on this ship, y'all. I'd like for you all to roll. A D20.
Just a D20? All right.
Straight D20.
Oh, Stuart. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
Guys.
So good.
Guys,
There wasn't that much
Mark
gold on
Mark.
the boat. Shit.
We only grabbed
should
the
have done
stuff that was
investigation
gold
checks.
colored.
Together, you guys find 2,900 gold pieces worth of platinum
Okay, that's not bad.
on the deck of this boat.
We want to weigh ourselves down.
It is more gold than any of you have ever seen. The platinum available on this ship is beyond compare, and it is something that will change the lives of everyone on this boat should you survive the perils of Aural's abode.
You know,
Hey guys.
if I had a different alignment, I would say we should just go home now.
Barkhorn is saying we should just go home.
Boghorn's ready to go home. The party is wounded and paralyzed. A short rest probably incoming. And with that, we will go ahead and end our session as it's about 11:30. So shout out to everyone who joined us for this evening. Thank you so much for this rendition of Iron Valor. Shout out to Luther for not taking a turn. Sorry for that, Brandon. Life is hard.
That's what I do. One scorching ray.
One
That's all I
scorching
got
ray.
to do.
It is what it is. It is what it is. So we're going to find somebody to raid. I want to shout out the Geeky Drinkers for the follow and like on Facebook's. Lucidius, our dear James with the subscription. Epic Gamer, Gib, Maiden Arl, Prima Plays, Metal Snake 94, Amet Decrypt, Abby Jasper, Nameless Maple Leaf, Ryan Dowling, Hederick, Cat Weasel 84 with the... is that right? All those with the follow, then Cat Weasel 84 with the sub. Thank you so much for that. And then Dr. Faust Painting Clinic, who caught the tail end of this Iron Valor, but rated with a party of 41. Watching all of your battles. So thank you to everyone who tuned in for this. If this is the kind of content you enjoy, please give us a follow here so you can get notified when we go live. You can check us out on YouTube to see all of our VODs and get caught up on this particular stream. We're also here on Fridays Mondays for Fate's End, which is our traditional Dungeons & Dragons 5e homebrew campaign run by Lauren, featuring myself and Brandon in that campaign. On Tuesdays, we play a Through the Breach Malifaux campaign, hosted by what I'm deeming Ink and Lyre West. And then every Wednesday here at 7:30 Central Standard Time for Iron Valor. Fridays, we take a short rest where Lauren is playing through the Dark Picture Anthology, which is a fantastic little game similar to Until Dawn. And we're trying to kill John with everything that we have. And he just won't die. But soon he will be done. We're going to go ahead and do a raid. We always like to do so at the end of our sessions because it's important to us that we make sure that we get in front of people and make sure that we spread the love to the community as a whole. Today we're going to go over here to Faye and Fiends, which is excuse me, going to Roaming Dragons Games. Sorry, my mistake. We're going to go over there to them. They are a fantastic channel. I'm sure they do lots of good stuff. So we're going to go over there. Shout out to everyone who's done all their follows. If you want to support the show, you can subscribe here on Twitch to get access to all of our VODs and get notifications when we go live. You can also support us on Patreon, where we release content over there and we post all our videos as well. And then if you don't want to do any of those, paid subscriptions, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Instagram and Twitter, Ink and Lyre, everywhere. So thank you all so much for being here, and we will see you all next week.
Peace.
And we are gone.
Oh my god.